Oh my god, that is a hell of a lot more viewers than I'm used to. Holy shit. It's a good thing that I'm on Twitch. That's for sure. Or at least getting started on Twitch. Hang on, just give me a second, guys. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Welcome to this COLOURSHED live stream on YouTube this time round. How is everybody? That's a lot of... Just to be clear, hang on guys, let me just turn the game's the in music down. I'm not used to streaming on YouTube. I've been on Twitch for about 2 years, and I usually average about, 10 to 15 viewers, usually on average. And seeing this many viewers before I even start is just like, oh my god, I almost feel like a Twitch partner at this point. But yeah, how is everybody at the moment? Has everybody checked out the Gran Turismo 6 re-review yet that I literally released only about an hour ago? How is everybody? Who's actually here, got started? Nano Boy, Saturn, Marco, Rehan Niaz, I hope I pronounced that correctly, Goosey and Tickford, a lot and Boxing Lounge, yep, yeah, how is everybody? A lot of the, definitely a lot of the, the usual Twitch viewers are here, obviously right from the get-go. Mega Cell Productions. Thank you very much. Welcome in as well. Guns, welcome in. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary. Oh god. Oh, you're Ruster. Guns. Welcome in. UZ Racer. Yep, you've seen it as well. Also a regular viewer on Twitch. Just to be clear, ladies and gentlemen, for those who have just who are seeing me live on YouTube for the first time, I've actually been on Twitch for 2 years. I usually stream on Twitch about 3 days a week, and I've been doing that for nearly 2 years now. So obviously, I got the overlays, I got all the setup, I got the webcam. It's all pretty second nature to me. The only thing that's different is just how many more viewers that I'm probably going to get on YouTube, thanks to the number of subscribers I've got by comparison. But yeah, if you guys want to, if you guys want to see what I'm like on Twitch, the link is down in the description. Or maybe Saturn could probably put a link down there if he's allowed to. I'm not sure if he is or not. I don't know if he's got the right moderator. I don't think does he have those privileges? I'm not sure. Let me see whether or not on Twitch, on YouTube. Calvin, I knew Calvin was going to arrive at something. You're always going to watch. I appreciate it, Calvin. Welcome in. Or should I say Saint Sam. JB Maxwell, welcome in. Pause the GT6-bit to join it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. How is everybody, and any plans for the weekend? Marco, I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit over. Saturn, just do the link to the Gran Turismo 6. I can be a moderator. Yeah? Do you think? I think I could, even if I try. He's mod. Yes, that works. So yeah, guys, if you want to follow on Twitch, there's your Ash. Welcome in as well. But yeah, as I was saying, been lurking for years, man. Love your work. No, is it? Sorry, Denny. I just want to make sure the name is okay. Denny, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But yeah, I've been on Twitch for about 2 years. But I thought, you know what? I might just experiment with YouTube for a bit, because I thought that Warden, welcome in, also a regular viewer on Twitch as well. It does kind of feel like home. The only difference is with a hell of a lot more people tuning in this time around, which is something I'm not used to. Usually I stream on I usually stream on Twitch at about I usually stream about 3 days a week, and I usually average about 10 to 15 viewers at the same time. So having this many, literally having over 100 viewers right from the get-go, it's just like, oh god, maybe I should have started. It's kind of a good thing that I actually started on Twitch specifically. I'm actually, honestly guys, I'm already a little overwhelmed by this. I mean, occasionally I might get this many viewers whenever I'm live. Whenever I get like a raid. I'm guessing that's a Twitch follow. Sterling, thank you so much for the follow. Ignore that. I've still got the Twitch overlays up. It's good to know that people are following, but I've got them updated to sound like Gran Turismo sound effects, so I've got it all covered. It's got me into racing games. Powerhouse, welcome in. Your video's got me into racing games. Yeah. Oh, really? I would have thought you weren't into racing games growing up. Just do what you always do. You got this. Thank you, Saturn. Happy 10th anniversary. Well, technically, here's the thing, guys. The 10th anniversary technically isn't cap. I'll just say cap lad. Yeah, I don't even know how to pronounce it. I'll just say cap. thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. But yeah, just to be clear, it's technically not the 10th anniversary today, but the 10th anniversary will be about 2 weeks from now. It's the 23rd of February, which will be when I might just turn it down a little bit. You guys can still hear me, but I feel like I've got the volume just a tad too loud. Maybe turn down the desktop audio for a bit. But yeah, I just wanted to chat with you guys before I say. So you're going to be streaming on YouTube from now on? No. Sam or Calvin. I'm still going to be on Twitch regular. I just wanted to. It's something I've always wanted to. Streaming on YouTube is something I've always wanted to do for a while, but I don't want to like do it on a regular basis. I want to sort of just test the waters and just see how it works. The reason I wanted to start on Twitch to begin with is just because it was very small, and I wanted a small number of viewers to sort of get the hang of live streaming. And I figured now that I've actually been doing it for a couple of years now, I thought, you know what, I'll finally give it a try it on my main YouTube channel and just see how it goes. And if it works very well, and looking the number of viewers I've currently got at the moment, holy shit. Yeah, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Yeah, but yeah, 10 years. I mean, yeah, the 23rd of February is the 10th. That is literally the day of the 10th anniversary, and I will release a separate video on that. Just don't forget us earned the viewer count. Yeah, well, 10 years of work, Marco. 10 years of work. New Need for Speed Game 5 though. Is there a new Need for Speed coming out? I'm not sure. Those forums, you work out, mate. Yes, I do, Ash. I do work out. I went to the gym yesterday, so. Running is more running. I had this. I might just turn on. Sorry, I might just turn on the aircon. I'm already sweating right here. I'm just a little overwhelmed by just how many live viewers I've currently got at the moment. But yeah, seems to be more stable than Twitch. Yeah, you think? Thanks for the advice. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, YouTube is something I sort of want to try every once a month to make sure that you guys know. Yeah, just to try, just to give you guys, because I'm usually on Twitch more regularly. You know, yeah, I guess you could say I'm one of those Twitch streamers that you see, you know, from Australia. I'm one of those ones. But yeah, I figured with my YouTube channel, I might actually try it out and see how this goes. Sometimes you go straight from streaming to work it out. Yeah, that's true, Stan. I'm having a rest day today, though. I'm gonna, after this live stream, now that I've got the Gran Turismo 6 review out, I'm also gonna stream, yeah, do this live stream, and then probably just spend the rest of the day cleaning up this house, because, you meant Unbound. Yeah, Unbound is another one I need to review in the future. I'm up to Most Wanted 2012 as well as the 91s as well. Arms already bigger than your head. I don't think it's really that, I don't think my arms are that large. Running, I guess you could say that running is probably more of my specialty. Got excited. Yeah, is this the first time? Belly, thank you for the introduction for fabulous Gran Turismo soundtrack. It's a good soundtrack. Not to mention, it's not a licensed one, so I can actually get away with using it in the background. That's the only thing that really worries me about streaming on YouTube, trying to get around the copyright, because I know that when it comes to licensed music, usually Twitch are a bit more lenient. I mean, obviously, if you play the song blatantly in the background, you will get, the actual VOD will have the music muted, but on YouTube, they're a hell of a lot more strict, so I got to be careful. I don't know how I'm going to be able to turn on Gran Turismo. I might just have to turn on. What I'm thinking at the moment is, probably just have the menu music in the backgrounds while I'm navigating through the whole game. It's not real. They're not the biggest biceps in the world, UZ Racer, but they're. Did I work out? No, I didn't. I was just thinking, did I work them? No, I worked out my chest and my shoulder and my triceps yesterday. So I was thinking, did I work? No, it was it was Wednesday, I think. No. Yeah, it was Wednesday actually. But yeah, it's really running because I am running the Melbourne Marathon in October. I tried to do it in 2023, and I was hoping that because I was doing especially this year, especially gun show. Yeah, exactly, Ash. But but what was I saying? Yeah, the Melbourne Marathon. I am hoping to do it this year because I got injured trying to do it in 2023 because I was trying to actually go for a good time because I got a good time in the half marathon. And well, the good news is I was able to raise a fair bit of money for Beyond Blue, which I'm gonna do again this year. I'm gonna try and I've already got the link to support on Beyond Blue is already in this description for this live stream actually, but I'm not going to announce it properly until like near the end of June, near the end of financial year, where people will more likely donate, if that makes sense. Lanky, welcome in. Love the content, mate. Keep it up. Appreciate it. This is the first time you've seen me live. I'm always so curious to know, is this the first time a lot of you guys have actually seen my face as well? Probably. Because, when it comes to the reviews themselves, I don't really show my face too often. It's only really when I've created my Twitch page in 2020, a couple of years ago, when I first created the Twitch page, that I started showing my face a little bit more often. So, any other comments that I missed? Yeah, on Twitch, please. Follow on Twitch. Yeah. So, any do you have any normal person job? Yeah. Asthmatic, welcome in as well. Yeah, I've got a full-time job on top of making all this content, but YouTube is not the full-time job itself. So, I've seen your face in other videos. I know that obviously I showed my face in some of the earliest videos that I've released. On the first year of my channel. And that's something I'm going to do when on the day of the 10th anniversary. I'm going to sorry, I'm getting my head mixed up. Yeah, the first few videos on the first year of my channel, I did show my face. It was only until sort of early to mid 2016 that I decided, nah, it was not really just because for privacy reasons. It was more just because it just became more time consuming than I really liked. Like, because not only because you got to get the dialogue correct. When it comes to showing your face on camera, you got to not only get your the voice correct and also make it sound very good, but also you got to get the body postures, and it just seemed like too much work for me personally. So that's why I've decided to just not bother with it, at least with the main reviews. It's only really this year that I've started to come out of my shell a little bit more, if you will. which has definitely done a lot of good in that regard, networking with other creators, as well as actually, giving live streaming a proper go as well. I've seen your face in other videos. I mean to ask, what does the name COLOURSHED Productions come from? Just because, Danny, I like lots of vibrant colors. I don't know, it's just like this shit. I mean, originally COLOURSHED wasn't meant to be, COLOURSHED wasn't originally meant to be, like, it wasn't meant to be like a gaming channel, but more just like a YouTube channel for all different types of genres. That was the initial plan anyway. Like, gaming was meant to be the primary one, because obviously video games are my favorite, but like doing almost a bit like, a bit like, Cinemassacre. It's obviously, it doesn't sound like a gaming channel, but it's obviously, obviously focused on video games and movies and a couple of other stuff and TV shows and that sort of stuff. And I sort of wanted to go for that with the name COLOURSHED. And just having a lot of vibrant colors and being able to I just like a lot of abstract art, a lot of vibrant arts, Mario Kart's Rainbow Road. I don't know, I just thought that was pretty cool. I just like that sort of stuff. So, and the good thing with going with that is being able to make the colors for the effects and the sound and also the borders and all that. They can also be color coded based on the type of game that I've reviewed. If you guys ever noticed that in the videos, like you might have noticed in the Gran Turismo 6 re-review, like things feel a little bit more blue because the cover of Gran Turismo 6 is actually blue. Yeah, that's just an example of that. So that's kind of where it comes from. Like this shed that creates a lot of stuff. You just arrived from the Gran Turismo 6 re-review. Did you enjoy it? Lanism, welcome in, by the way. I forgot to say hello. No, I've been around since the original GT reviews, back when you sat on your, on your bed sheets back in the day. There's no colored walls in that bedroom anymore. My parents ruined it. But, it still exists. Maybe I should probably go back to my parents' house, because my parents still live there, fortunately. I need to go back there and show my picture, take a picture of myself with the original cover of GTA San Andreas on the PlayStation 2, holding it in the exact same spot 10 years later. What do you guys reckon? That should be like the thumbnail or something. Do you still ride the BMW GS? Air Tom? I'm just gonna say Air Tom. I just wanna... a tie. I'll just say Cap. I'll just call you Cap. I'm not very good with name pronunciations. Just look at my pronunciation of Michelin back in 2016. If that, just to prove my point. But that was actually a Triumph, actually, that bike, and it's actually my father's. It's actually not mine. But I do have a motorbike license, so I'm actually allowed to ride any motorbike out there. So on the market at least. But it is a very good bike. It's a very heavy bike, but it's quick. Oh, it's a quick bike. If you literally the acceleration, it's a very fast bike. What else? Yeah, I've been watching your reviews for ages, but GT3 was initially what got me into the channel. And ironically, I'm actually going to be playing it for this live stream. I might play something else, we'll see. I just want to make sure, sorry guys, I know the chat's getting a little busy and I want to try and make sure I don't miss out on everyone. Noticed my Aussie friend from New South Wales to your content, not sure if he subbed. I noticed my Aussie friend from New South Wales to your content, not sure if he's subbed. He probably might be. Pretty much watched all your older videos because I don't like racing games. I'll get over yourself, Calvin. But isn't that what the Gran Turismo reviews of? Isn't that what the Grand Theft Auto open world? I do have a lot of, here's the thing. The first couple of years, I just reviewed anything I could find because, just because I didn't really, because, for the first, 12, 14, 15 months, I only had, like, 30 subscribers, so I didn't really think about what got views. I just did whatever games I could find and whatever I enjoyed, and what felt incredibly nostalgic to me. It was only around 2018 that I started to realize, okay, the views for the racing games and the Rockstar games were sort of, those are what were getting the most views. So I thought, you know what, just try and focus hard on them, and therefore I've become typecast as a racing game reviewer. The rest is history, you could say. I just did whatever got the most views. But at the end of the day, though, ladies and gentlemen, I do just consider myself as just a game reviewer. And, technically a live streamer now. But, just do whatever gets views, I guess. I was around for your Twitch launch when that happened. Yeah, that was a little bit fun, playing Burnout Paradise. I did it on the day that the Burnout Paradise review first came out. I can super relate to liking vibrant colors. I'm wearing the purple hoodie right now. I'm actually wearing a green, it's sort of like a camo green one. It was between that and the blue one, but I wore that blue one yesterday. So when I streamed Saint, because here's the thing guys, on Friday nights in Australian Eastern Daylight Time, I'm currently streaming Saints Row 2 and Forza Horizon 2, because Forza Horizon 2 is the next game I'm reviewing. So therefore, So if you guys want to follow on Twitch, that's what I'm doing on weekends every single week. Remember when you said never stream here, and here we are. How many? 3 streams a week. I did say, to be fair, at that time, Goosey, during a Q&A video, never say never. The only reason I even created a Twitch page to begin with is just, well, one, I did it on Twitch specifically just because I wanted to do it on a new platform where there are less viewers watching live, so there's obviously a little less pressure. But also, it was really just a way to sort of counter the fact that these reviews take, because I work a full-time job at the same time. This is, live streaming is sort of a way to give you guys consistent content every single week, whilst not taking up a crazy amount of time on the reviews themselves. So it was between that and YouTube Shorts, but I decided, you know what, go with live streaming. And obviously there's a much large, because in my opinion, from what I've learned actually, Twitch feels like almost a completely different market in itself, like a completely different platform with different viewers. And the good thing that I've discovered on Twitch is just being able to network with other creators. I think before I created a page, it was only I was only in contact with like 3 or 4 other creators from all over the world. Whereas ever since creating a Twitch page, like dozens now. I know like dozens of other creators, and I've also got access to special guest passes whenever a game expo in Australia comes up. It's absolutely fantastic. And to any of those who are actually watching this right now, thank you very much. It was lovely. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'm looking forward to all the good times for 2025, because there is a new game expo we got coming up in Australia at the end of March. The Game Expo, which I probably should have sent a link to you, but I guess I could just do it for the next review. I should have a new one by that point. But anyway, how do you juggle YouTube, work, gym, and like other stuff? I struggle to get well, work, I mean, obviously I've got no choice, 5 days a week starting at 6 in the morning. One thing I normally do is work on my reviews for the 1 hour before actually starting work. So that means, I'm not kidding guys, I wake up at 4 in the morning 5 days a week, work on my video for an hour, get ready for work, do that, And I always try to exercise for usually I exercise for 3 straight days, at least an hour of vigorous exercise. 3 straight days rest, 3 straight days rest. That's the cycle. And obviously today is my rest day. So, just put as much time into it as you can. That's my roots. That's how I balance it out. I remember when you, are you planning on doing more collabs with Square Eye Jack? Is he far away from you? He's actually not very far away at all, and we see each other typically once, like in person, once per month, because Square Eye Jack, he's a content creator that's not only as a good friend, as a content creating friend, he's one of my closest friends. Full stop. Ever since he moved to Victoria, it's made it a lot easier for us to catch up in person, and therefore, I consider him one of my best friends now. So, really lovely bloke and really good at what he does. So, hopefully we do collaboration. We got ideas for collaborations in mind. Obviously, it's just wanting to, what's the word? Jesus Christ, the chat is... Sorry guys, I'm trying my best to keep up with the chat, but I've got a lot to talk about. I've always got something to say with every single message, so I do apologize for that. But he's not far away. I'm hoping to, hope to do something. One thing I really want to do with him specifically, one of the next games I really want to review is Jak X Combat Racing, because I've reviewed the Jak and Daxter trilogy back in 2017. Obviously, Jak X, it's a racing game, and it's Jak and Daxter, Square Eye Jack. You put the 2 and 2 together, the collaboration just makes perfect sense. And obviously, we've talked about it, and he says, yeah, definitely we're doing it. It's just more of coming up with the right time and moment to actually do it. It's just like any collaboration when you think about it. When one of your closest friends you want to collaborate, and it's such a bit of a faff just trying to find the right time and place to do it, it's a lot harder than it sounds. But yeah, hopefully I do. No, my pleasure, Denny. Polyphony sounds more like Music Studio, Abbey Road, more like Place to Go. It's great music though. Menu music is so nostalgic. There's really old Q&A. He did say never said. Yeah, I told you, LMP. Yeah, I'm becoming a Mazda Master Technician. Sorry, I might just start that music again in case it goes out of, because I've currently got it live on a YouTube video. Actually, that music that's playing in the background. So, COLOURSHED, Monochrome Garden. What are you riding again? I forgot. I'm not actually. Here's the thing. I actually don't have a motorbike at the moment. UZ Racer. I'm only just borrowing my father's bike. And all I know is that it's a Triumph. One of those giant touring ones. One thing I really want to get, if I decide to get my own motorbike in the future, is one of those adventure tourer type, where you feel comfortable in long distance, as well as, I guess you could say, an adventure sport, because I like to. My favorite thing about going motorbike riding is actually going around twisty corners, and that's my kind of thing. That's what I enjoy doing the most. I mean, obviously accelerating hard is exciting, but still, thought this was a BMW. Nah, well, it's a Triumph. It's still a good bike. Gotta go. Mahmood, thanks for joining in, even if it was brief. I appreciate it. Been playing a lot of Gran Turismo 3 recently too. It's a good game. I actually got a little bit of. Here's the thing. I got a little bit of footage I needed for certain, bits and pieces for the Gran Turismo 6 re-review, and every single time I like boot it up just to get that little bits and pieces, I feel compelled to just play it because I enjoy it so much. How did you meet Saturday from Twitch? How did you meet Saturday from Twitch? From Twitch, out of curiosity. What do you mean by that, Nano boy? Big question, Big Rigs review when? I don't know, Powerhouse. Probably never, because it's considered one of the worst games of all time. Howgas Sniper, welcome in. Happy 10th anniversary. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is quite bit. Yeah, sorry, son. It is very busy. I'm trying my best to just work, because Australia has 30 hours a day, by the way, by law. I wish we had, yeah. So gameplay went arcade mode or career mode. Most likely just arcade mode. I just want to take it easy at the moment, because because things are just very busy in the chat, and I want to be able to keep it busy. Well, it's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing I got no one there with me. Donald Fail, interesting name. Triumph Tiger, yes, that's the one. UZ Racer, that's the name. Had a Triumph Tiger. It's like a 12 or 1300. It's got a heavy. It's a heavy. I just remember it being a very, very heavy bike. I reckon we should we get into the video game, ladies and gentlemen? We've been chatting for like half an hour now, so let us sit down. Hang on, let me get the. I had this webcam just chatting border. just for Gran Turismo 5 and 6. I would recommend it, Bungie, man. Give me a second, guys. I got this camera as well, so give me a second. It feels a bit weird not having the skip it. Yeah, just let me get it all set up. Hang on, I gotta just turn off the webcam. Make it, oh, sorry, alter the webcam so it actually runs in 60 frames per second as well. There you go. That's more like it. And I've also got to get the controller set up. I've also got to turn off this Just Chatting webcam you just saw a couple of minutes ago, because they need the cable to turn on, because I'm using the PC SX2 emulator to get this to run Gran Turismo 3. I'm just getting it all set up right now, guys. Yeah, exactly, UC Racer. I mean, it is the first time I'm streaming on YouTube after all. It only makes sense. No. Just getting it all set up, ready to go, guys. Here we go, guys. Here it is. Is it standard definition, or is this in HD? I'm not sure. We'll keep playing the music in the background at least until... Is it working? Oh, that's right. I don't have the controller plugged in because I was trying to work out how to get the steering wheel working, but it didn't work. All right. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Now it's working. Literally just Lanky. Yeah, literally watching this stream whilst getting the PlayStation 2 set up. It's a good game to stream to in the background, right? Hang on. Yeah, I might have to turn on the, off the, Sorry, Yuzi, I don't know enough German to do that. Make a review GT2 A-Spec. Date. I've already got 2 reviews of both Gran Turismo 2 and 3. Welcome in, by the way, Date. How are you? Old GT. Yes, exactly, Renee. I only just got it started. I've been chatting with you guys for a bit. Just need to turn it down a little bit so you guys can at least hear me. I gotta be careful though, because I gotta make sure that it's not too loud for you guys, because obviously it's licensed music in the background. I gotta be careful. Well, Marco, unfortunately, Polyphony Digital didn't do a B-Spec mode. That might have been a good idea. GT7. Yeah, Gran Turismo 7. Once I get my hands on a PlayStation... Yeah, once I get my hands on a PlayStation 2... Look at this menu, by the way. Look at this intro, by the way, guys. Feeder Just Today is usually what plays in the background in the PAL region, and it's so nostalgic, that's for sure. Thank you, by the way, Tim. Welcome in. Another regular viewer on Twitch. How are you? Thanks for 10 years, even though that's did you ever try the Opal and English trick, or was it Vauxhall? I don't know. Are they actually Opal? I know that, because obviously I know... Is it actually Opal and Vauxhall based on the different language you select? Wilkwood, thank you so much for following on Twitch. I appreciate the panel. Yep, opening was the sickest shit. Oh, it gives me goose... I mean, I'm probably not getting goosebumps now because I'm chatting with you guys at the same time, but every single time I boot this up, yeah, it gives me goosebumps every single time. It is one hell of an intro, to say the least. Still looks real. Yeah, it does still look really good. I'm not sure if it's... Hang on. I'm not sure if it's native on the... Sorry, guys. I just need to check. Is it actually... Oh, yeah, it's in... Yeah, it's gonna be... Yeah, it'll be in full... It'll be in full HD for this stream, so... Full widescreen. It'll look really sharp. But yeah, it's on the emulator, is what I'm saying. Fuck, this is so nostalgic, guys. I fucking love it. It's Gran Turismo. I need to get back into it. It was between this and Gran Turismo 2, since I already played the first Gran Turismo on Twitch. But it's just like, after playing a little bit of GT3, I'm like, the hell with it. Paul, welcome in. Paul Stewart, yeah, I recognize you from Discord. You can use 2 memory cards in different languages to obtain the opposite manufacturer. How did I not know that? I recommend driving the Vauxhall because it's right-hand drive. Yeah, exactly. The correct side, UZ Racer. Wonder if it probably won't be. I know obviously the number of vehicles has taken a huge step back compared to Gran Turismo 2, but it's still, it's such an awesome showcase of what the PlayStation 2 is about back in the early in the life cycle of that console. Like, this came out before Grand Theft Auto 3, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, Jak and Daxter, Metal Gear Solid 2. This was like the first, you could say, the first proper masterpiece of, I'll put this in 16:9. It's literally just a new profile. So menu, we'll turn this off and just put the in-game, sorry, I'm not used to streaming on YouTube, guys, with this many viewers trying to work this out. Go race. Ace. There we go. The perfect music, so. It is, Ben. Welcome in, Ben. If I haven't said hello yet, Ben. Happy 10th anniversary. I really love your reviews, especially Rockstar Collection. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, this is literally not the first time streaming, but this is the first time I'm streaming on YouTube specifically. I'm trying to get my head around the fact that there are like quadruple the number of viewers I usually expect on Twitch. But yeah, likewise, Paul. It was the first. This was the menu BGM. The first. Yeah, this was the very first PlayStation 2 game that I ever seen. It was in early 2002. It was at a birthday party, so I might just turn up the. Now that the music's out of the background, I can actually turn up the. Can you guys hear that? Can you hear the actual, from the actual game itself? Can you hear the menu sound effects? We'll do the arcade mode just because it's just a bit more casual. So if I could play the classic GT games, I would in a heartbeat. Yeah, Renee, that's what I'm doing. Carrington, welcome in. Happy 10th anniversary. Love and really enjoy, especially the Grand Theft Auto reviews. There's some of my best videos after all. Carrington, welcome in. Welcome to this live stream. Okay, you guys can hear that with the menu music playing in the background as well. We'll do, we'll just try and scroll through arcade mode. Just go through all the different vehicles. We'll just take it easy. Let's just keep this as a chill stream, I say. I have to say, playing this, just playing this using a PlayStation 4 controller. I guess you could say it's one of the reasons I remember actually getting a PlayStation 4. But yeah, it still looks very, very good for a game that I know this is upscaled on a PS2 emulator, but it still looks really good for something that came out nearly 24 years ago. The sound effect and the music, it's so good, isn't it? We'll stick with the classic, the Tom's Castrol Toyota Supra. It does, yeah, the intro in particular, it really does give me goosebumps. Is that too loud for you guys? I think that might be a bit too loud, sorry. 24, I could care less, 4-cylinder Supra. Is it a 4-cylinder? I thought it was a V6. Hang on, I just want to make sure I get the volume correct. The Pencil Sky. Yeah. We'll drive a lot of the different race cars in this game. It's alright. Yeah, you can tell doing this on an upscale, it just looks like paper cutouts of the crowd. But yeah, seeing this for the first time, holy shit. Yeah, that's how detailed If they're not going to keep adding iconic race cars, there's no point hyping it. I prefer a massive car roster over instead. Yeah, this does, like I said before, this doesn't have the largest roster in the world. Is this too loud for you guys? Can you still hear me, or is this just right for you guys? As I said, these clearly look like paper cutouts of the crowd, but it's still, seeing this in early, I think it was mid 2002 I saw it for the first time. It was a 2-player version of this. 2JZ was also a race engine, so they got the World Rally Championship engine and used that. It's a good engine. Both the Celica and the Corolla. Yeah, that entered the rally just right for me. Astral Frost, thank you very much for the correction. Use 4-cylinder. There you go. Again, it all sounds very good. You know, come to think of it, with the Castrol sponsorship behind it, I guess you could say they're the exact same thing. You know, the Castrol sponsorship, Toyota, same engine. You can almost drive this car on dirt if I wanted to. It's a bit clippy though. It is a little bit clippy because it's on the power. This is a Power Region copy. What I'm doing is using the PlayStation 2 emulator, but I'm actually using the Gran Turismo 3 disc to actually run it because I've got a disc drive. I've got a DVD drive on my PC, so it runs in 50 frames per second, not 60, unfortunately. But otherwise, it still looks pretty good. It makes Supra to the real Saliq. Pretty much usually race. So I played this again, but gave up 100%. Only 5 laps of Grand Valley I could take. Really? Grand Valley is one of my favorite circuits. That and Special Stage Route 5 are my favorite circuits, and I'm looking forward to driving on that. So yeah, thanks to Rubber Bandy AI, the opponents are always going to keep up, but that's alright. As long as we just stay in front, don't make a mistake, we're good. Not too fond of this generation of this Supra race car. To me, that's the nostalgic Supra for me, because that's, you know, having grown up with Gran Turismo and to a degree Need for Speed, that's the model I'm familiar with. This looks so good, by the way. Since the first two Supras were just Celica's with 6 so pretty much. I'm surprised they didn't just call it the Celica Supra. Well, I suppose those two came out around the same time. They are two different models. I have so much information about GTC in general. It's insane. The 97 version of this car has a very tragic story to it. How so? LMP Dragon. What happened? I know, obviously, this was the 97 model was also in the first couple of Gran Turismo games. Again, a credit with nostalgic. Gaming Fox, welcome in. Is that who I think it is? Foxcat, the man himself, live on YouTube. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. Again, looks so. Again, looks so good. Looks so good for a PS1 game. Sorry, PS2 game. Growing up with the MK47, never realized how it looked. I speed run it. Yeah, maybe I might do it for the arcade mode. We'll see. So many memories of this game. Carter, actually, Carter, welcome in. So many memories of this game. Did the endurance race with the Toyota GT1 road car? Cheesed it. Yeah. Whenever that's. I guess you could say it's almost another trait of Gran Turismo itself. Trying to find the best way to. Trying to come up with the best way to cheese your way through the event. And yet, because the driving mechanics are so good in this game, in my opinion, the driving mechanics in this game are perfect. Like, you can almost, I think it has some of the best driving mechanics, like just the perfect balance of simulation, but also just being very simple and easy to just pick up and play. I think they absolutely nailed in this game. The chase cam, the way it looks, it's just... So even cheesing through the game, even that is fun to do. Yes, it was, is it Bungie Man or Bungie Man? I know, I'm just going to say Bungie. I'm just going to say Bungie. Yes, it was the 97 model. It was a premium model as well. Yes, that means I've been a subscriber for almost 10 years. Yes, been here since you had 3,000 subscribers. So that would have been, I would say, 2018. I remember having about 2,500 subscribers, and then around February to March, went from about 2,500 to 10,000 after that PlayStation 2 review came out. And yet you've been here for a long time. Just everyone watching. Yep. I'm aware of that. Foxcat. Just wouldn't be reliable to survive an endurance. No, they wouldn't. If you want something reliable, go Japan. Do they have any... Oh, yeah, that's right. The Mercedes and the Opel and the Vauxhall DTMs, yeah. I'm just thinking, because when I think of DTM in video games, I think of Touring Car Race Driver or V8 Supercars, which actually have the DTMs. Need to crap box. Start off again. Just like old times, Carter, even though I probably wouldn't be the biggest fan of that personally. It's still the Gran Turismo way. Franco Berry, great to see you stream. Amazing game to celebrate with. I know, Franco Berry. Welcome in. Again, who those who have just arrived, it technically hasn't been 10 years just yet. The 10th anniversary is just 2 weeks away. I remember creating the YouTube channel in the middle of an ad break for the Academy Awards. So because I was in the process of making the original Grand Theft Auto San Andreas review, and yeah, I thought, you know, I'll use this chance. I thought it feels like destiny that maybe one day I might win an Academy Award. Create the YouTube channel in the middle of the Academy Awards or something. So that was my cue to actually create the YouTube channel. And then a few days later, after I finished the video, I released the first review, which is the original Grand Theft Auto San Andreas review. Saturn, if you're there, you can put the link to that original review that came out almost exactly 10 years ago today. Almost exactly 10 years ago. Can't believe how long it's been since I've been doing this. Nearly 10 years later and still doing it, right? Was the son of a Tom's Brand over here along with Suzuki, won GT3000 with Shiga Racing Yamato, got promoted and then died in it. Ooh, that sucks. Oof. Gran Turismo 6 is class. I really wish they'd done it cross-gen. Like I said, that's what I said in the conclusion of the, that's what I said in the conclusion of the, the conclusion of the actual review that I released just a couple of hours ago. It should have been cross-compatible, but I know that the PlayStation 3 is known for being a very complicated system to develop games for. Even Polyphony Digital struggle with it as well. So instead they, just decided to move completely on. So yeah, that's literally the first ever video that came. You look so young. I still look young. Come on, look at me on the webcam. This is a 30-year-old you're looking at. Come on. But yeah, I was 20 years old in that video, and now that was 10 years ago, and still doing it. Part of me is almost tempted to actually start playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas after Gran Turismo 3. What do you guys reckon? Following the most dominant season in... Sorry guys, I'm just trying to keep up with the chat as well. No, I'm seeing the guy play Gran Turismo. Yes, Will Fox. Yes, I am. This is the best. Yeah, right? Literally just after finishing... Yeah. Yes, exactly, Franco Berry. Exactly. 30 years young. I guess you could... Like I said at the start, it's one of the other main reasons why I exercise as well. You know, running and gym. Just to try and reverse the aging process. It's crazy. Stop reminding me how old I am, guys. You're drinking pickle water. Well, I'm not kidding you, Z Racer. Water and milk is literally all I ever drink. I don't drink alcohol, and I don't drink any soft drink either, so it must be working. Got a re-review before GTA 6. Yeah, hey, Carter, we probably might get a review of Gran Turismo Sport and Gran Turismo 7 before Grand Theft Auto 6. Afterwards makes sense, yeah. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, yeah. Maybe I should have played that. The problem is, it doesn't run really well on the PlayStation 2 emulator. Well, it does, but because I'm using a disc, it stutters a bit because it's on an open world map, whereas something like this, it's not. MKR, welcome in as well. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining in. I'm certainly getting a lot more viewers than I typically do on Twitch. I usually get one thing I need to do in the future is sort of add a chat, like a chat overlay. I've got it on Twitch, but it's not connected to YouTube yet. But as long as you guys can see, yeah, probably Renee the Bat. I've already played Grand Theft Auto 4 on Twitch live. Hey, Sad, put a link to the. Yeah, I probably should do that, Marco. Rip the disc. Yeah, put the Twitch link in the chat, because that's where I'm usually, because just for those who have just arrived, I'm usually active on Twitch 3 days a week, so that's why I wanted to go on YouTube, just to give you guys an idea of what you'd expect on Twitch 3 days a week. I'm not kidding, guys. It's just a way to provide you guys consistent content while not taking up too much time in the reviews themselves, because they do take a while to make, as you guys can tell. You might not know this, but the Carl Sonic brand and 8-Bit brand are no longer associated with their respective teams in modern day, but at least they still exist. Because I think I do remember playing Gran Turismo 6, and it had the. If I knew you on Twitch, I would have been here all the time. Following now, it'll probably pop up in the overlay. There you go, Will Fox. Thank you so much. Yeah, all the Twitch overlays are active, not the YouTube ones, because this is the first time I'm appearing on YouTube, not really knowing what to expect. But at least having been a veteran live streamer for a couple of years, I'm kind of used to actually being live and doing this improvised. Hang on, let me get my drink of water. All the channel points and all that. Fear not, GT7 customization keeps these liveries alive. Do they? I'll just say Jim. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch as well. But yeah, that's where I'm at my most active, guys. I'll be about 24 hours from now. I will be live on Twitch playing Forza Horizon 2. Saints Row 2 and Forza Horizon 2 are the games I'm currently playing at the moment. So, still a lot. So yeah, a lot of the stuff you'd expect from my YouTube channel as well. Just playing it live on Twitch. That's all. But yeah, as I was saying, Grand Theft Auto 4 is something I've already played on Twitch, along with the episodes from Liberty City as well. By the way, are you tired of this music yet, guys? Because I'm certainly not. Now, since I actually drive a Ford in real life, we are getting in a Ford right now. We will drive the other one. Will Fox, yo. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it is a bit more delayed. Yeah, he's appearing in the Twitch chat as well. Yeah, thank you, Will Fox. Are you a Twitch partner? There you go. Yeah, obviously, yeah, I know that on YouTube it's a hell of a lot more delayed, yes. Yeah, join in the Twitch chat if you guys want. Yeah, it'll obviously be a lot less delayed. And, yeah, because I guess you could say that's one of the other reasons I appeared on Twitch specifically. Well, one of the main reasons I did it is because I wanted to... one thing I probably should do in the future is add like a Twitch/YouTube, like a combination. Yeah, I'm barely in the YouTube stream. It takes a special occasion. Well, Will Fox, you'll be able to see me on Twitch on a regular basis from this point out. Every once in a while, I will... Slim Shady. Nice, Slim Shady, well, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Should drive the two. I will tick Ford. I will. I know it's one of your favorite cars. I know how much you like Peugeots, but Ford is... I actually drive a Ford in real life. I got to drive a Ford. But I will drive the Peugeot as well. I'm going to mix around the different type of cars I'm driving. I'm probably going to stick to racing cars because they're the fastest cars after all. But otherwise, we'll just go through the circuit. I'm just going through the arcade mode, just playing it casually while, yeah, I'll be able to. There's a PS2, an Xbox, crash and burn. I don't really know. Although I'm my own liveries for most of the time. Yeah. Gran Turismo 7 customization as well. It's something I can respect this game for. There's even an in-game version, special events, instead of California. It's called Blue Strata Racing. They should still stick with the custom graphics nonetheless. Hold on. I'm sorry, Aussies. That's understandable. I didn't really, personally growing up, I didn't really have that much of an allegiance. I know there were some that did, but I just liked both cars. I didn't really have much of an allegiance in supercars. I think I did grow up as a Holden fan growing up, but then after I got my first car, which was a Ford, I think I just sort of, and then a lot of my other favorite road cars being Fords, like the Ford GT, the Ford Focus RS, I just kind of changed my allegiance, but I still liked Holdens as cars. Thomas, welcome in from New Zealand. What's your content? Is that the BMX guy we're talking about, Thomas? Welcome in. Speaking of Escort RS, it's new in the new game. Oh, in Gran Turismo 7, you mean? Yeah, once I get my hands on a PlayStation, because I'm kind of waiting to get a PlayStation 5 before getting my hands on Gran Turismo 7. Square Jack is actually letting me borrow his PlayStation 5 when the time comes for me to review it. He says he hasn't actually used the PS5 that much. He's just like, you can have it, you know, when the time comes to actually review the game. So. Can you drive the Ford Focus rally car? Yes, I will, Goosey. Absolutely. You're the best. Slim Shady, love your reviews, man. I appreciate it, Slim Shady. Appreciate you joining in for this stream. Did you check out the Gran Turismo 6 re-review that I released not even 2 hours ago? What a perfect... Yeah, which Ford do I drive? I drive a Focus UZ Racer. That's around 7 years now. By the way, I'm on... Yes, I know UZ Racer. I know. Is the Twitch chat less... Is the Twitch... Oh, sorry, it's the... Because everybody's saying from my experience, because this is based on people that have multi-streamed on both Twitch and YouTube, YouTube is so much more delayed. And Twitch is obviously a lot more interactive with channel points and bits and raids and subscribers and all that sort of stuff. That would in development mode on the Xbox. Awesome for emulators, especially. Nah, I don't... Thomas, I have never owned an original Xbox in my entire life. I know, crazy, right? I've got a 360, I've got a Series X, and I use the 360's backwards compatibility, and to some degree the Series X, it's backwards compatibility, so... But no, I never really dabbled in developer mode. Dabbed. Oh, sorry, dabbed. Yeah, dabbed. I hope that's YouTube has a terrible delay. Yeah, clearly. Jeez, now I'm focused on 2 different chats at the same time. But yeah, using the F3. It'll be another 10 years before COLOURSHED does a review of Gran Turismo. Do you mean a re-review? Mr. Bat or Miss Bat, Renee? Probably. Ah! What do you mean rogue the bat? Yeah, Twitch is better in my opinion. Or you're welcome in. You discovered many good old games thanks to you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here to join this live stream. Just doing what I enjoy after all. Literally for dozens of you viewers right now, just playing Gran Turismo 3. It's crazy, right? Playing Gran Turismo 3 on the PS2 many years ago. Yeah, Anthony, that was my introduction to the PlayStation 2 in general. Some friends of mine have played, we're playing on 2-player. It was at a birthday party. I think it was in June 2002. And I remember seeing the graphics compared, because I did play Gran Turismo, the first 2 on the PS1. Seeing that on the PlayStation 2 the first time, I was just like, what is this? I need it. And it took me until 2006 to get my own PlayStation 2, because we had a PlayStation 1 in 2000. We just sort of stuck with that. Infamous Cloaker Zokara. This comment was sent to just as the final lap was finished. Used to test YouTube delay, and it is. Oh, you YR greeting to and you got YT incorrect. Fun. Have you ever played the latest Duke Forever restoration update? I've never even played Duke Nukem Forever, Thomas. I've heard not nice things about it, so I just didn't really grow up playing the Duke Nukem games. I need to though. I've been at work for the past 8 hours. Definitely will tonight. Birthday, dinner, Chinese food, and COLOURSHED reviews. Beautiful, isn't it? It's okay. You got all the time in the world, and I will be live streaming 24 hours later anyway. So, sorry, I'm just seeing if there's anybody else in the messages that I might have missed. It has piped out Fiesta C, so I'm Team Holden. Fair enough. As well. It's really because I heard that Gran Turismo 7 is also a bit of a grind when it comes to arriving on PlayStation. Yes, it is incredibly weird, but I do like the F1500TT and the McLaren MP4 more. Is it? Yeah. Actually, yeah. What is your opinion on that right now, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. Forza Horizon 5 arriving on the PlayStation 5. That. Cats and dogs, living together, mass hysteria. Duke Nukem Forever Restoration is based on the leaked beta of the 2001 version that had never been released. So it's actually done. So it actually makes it a little bit better. This channel's great. Hit my mid-20s and nostalgia's hit hard now. Got all the PS1 and PS2 Gran Turismos, including 4 Prologue and 2002 Concept. Yeah, they are pretty good. I haven't played 4 Prologue yet, but I have played 2002 Concept. It's like some of the cars that were in Gran Turismo 4, those concepts, it's like, they were originally in concept, and, playing them with Gran Turismo 3 mechanics, it's just about right, really. Sound disappointing. No, well, keep in mind, Zokora. I'm just going to say Zokora. I hope I pronounced it correctly. I guess that's why it doesn't have anything near equivalent. Yeah, the closest thing they've probably got is Gran Turismo 7. Sorry, did I select? Oh, yeah, Swiss Alps. I got that correct. We'll go with the Peugeot next. If they'll make you happy, tick forward. Yes, Gran Turismo HD concept. Yep, tick forward. Just to be clear, ladies and gentlemen, tick forward 97 is literally the reason why I even reviewed Gran Turismo HD concept, because he let me borrow his copy and installed it onto my PlayStation 3. So I really appreciate that. What's your favorite cup of tea? Don't know, UZ Racer. I don't drink tea. Don't even drink coffee. Don't drink any hot liquids. Not even hot chocolate. Just water and milk. I'm not kidding, ladies. Well, okay, maybe occasionally I might have a Gatorade whenever I go for a run. Like, let's say running, over 10 kilometers in 30-degree temperatures, like I did back on Thursday. Yeah, fair enough, Goosey. What's the most important gaming news of the year is that we're getting Road Trip Adventure, a spiritual success. I haven't played that yet. I've been getting a lot of requests to review it, but I've never actually played it yet. Yeah, your car, tick forward. What does COLOURSHED drink? Like, Yeah, I'm just looking at, sorry, Renee the Bat. I'm just paying attention. I'm literally paying attention to the Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time, despite the fact that I'm technically not live on Twitch at the moment. But yeah, no coffee or tea or whatever. Installed it on my PlayStation 3. Oh, you jailbreaked it. Right, that makes a lot of sense. Yes, the Citra Next Acid Core. Welcome in, by the way, Acid Core. I heard good things about it, but I have been getting a lot of requests to review it, but yeah, you can't play... I couldn't have played every single video game in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Favorite metal games that you've seen live? Oh, good. Now, that's a question that I love to answer. Nando Boy, Metallica were the first band I ever saw live, and that was like in 2010 when they actually played at an arena before they started moving to stadiums. Tool in 2013. Technically not metal, but still like to put them on the list. Queens of the Stone Age in 2014. Carnival in 2015. What did I see? Oh yeah, COG in 2016. In case you guys don't know, by the way, COG, prog rock band here, is yeah, prog rock band from Bondi Beach. Really good band. Definitely recommend checking them out. 2017, I think I saw. No, Oh, 2016, I saw Iron Maiden. That's right. Yes, I'm definitely a metalhead, Will Fox. Yeah, I'm never leaving. Is that sarcasm, Nando Boy? But I did see them live, and they did play a lot of their rare songs, because it was literally the last show of their World Magnetic Tour, so that's why. My respect, guy. Thanks for having me here. Shout. Yeah, I always give everyone a shout out. Acid Core, yeah, be my pleasure. It's always, yep, it's definitely on the list. I've seen Carnival about 4 times now. I saw them in the last time I saw them was literally half a year ago. Yeah, great. What else did who else have I seen? I'm just trying to think. I saw COG. No, I saw COG in 2017. It was Iron Maiden that I saw in 2016. 2018. I'm just trying to. I've got a pretty bad. I feel like I should have a better memory than this. 2018. I don't think I saw anyone because I went to multiple game expos that year. X-Rays Games Expo. I know, Will Fox. I've seen them 4 times. Every time they come to my home state, I always make sure to see them. 2019, I saw Carnival again. I saw COG and Carnival in 2019. 2020 to 2022, nothing because pandemic. 2022, I saw COG and Carnival yet again. And 2023, I went to Knotfest and saw my favorite bands that I saw at Knotfest in 2023 were Knocked Loose, Spirit Box, Megadeth, Parkway Drive, and Slipknot. Holy shit, what a lineup that is. And at the end of 2023, one of my best friends got me a ticket to see 50 Cent. Yes, really? That was my first ever hip-hop concert. And then last year in 2024, I saw COG again, Carnival again, Parkway Drive again, and Iron Maiden again, all in that one year. I had a crazy year when it came to concerts last year. I had the time of my life. Thank you, Costume Studio. So yeah, give me that, which I decide. Give me, yes, fuel. Lordy, I never heard of Lordy unless you mean Lord, right? LMP, Kappa, good one. Yeah, it's a mega lineup. Counting Worms, yes, I saw them perform Counting Worms live. They need to come back to Australia. They're really starting to blow up in popularity over the last couple of years. But yeah, what a line. Yeah, Knotfest in 2023 in Australia, they had a stacked lineup, and I'm so happy to see all of them in person in that one night. It's one of the best nights of my life. Should have got a little bit closer. I guess you guys can have, I might as well show you guys, since I've got you guys active in the chat, I might as well show you. Lord did the Eurovision song. No, Lord, I was about to say, Lordy, LMP, Lordy, yeah. That makes a hell of a lot of sense. Yeah, Linkin Park, does the reunion count? I might as well show you guys an image in the chat, of me being at Knotfest, because I had the goddamn time. So yeah, that's pretty much what it looked like. So yeah, that was Slipknot headline. There is a photo of me. Let me get this. I wish the studio light didn't get too much in the way, but damn it, focus getting stupid. There we go. Fuck yeah. So yeah, to those who don't know, I am a proper metalhead. Expect eating beans. That's a different story for me. Anything else made with coffee is just not nice. No, Sorry, I'm just looking at the Twitch chat at the same time. Oh man, there were headlines Slipknot late. They're also coming. They're literally Slipknot are headlining this month as well. They're coming to Australia this month. I don't know if I'm. It's good, isn't it, Thomas? Yeah, it's hard to get the focus correct. Wanted to see Linkin Park. Yeah, and it's a shame. Yeah, what happened with Chester Bennington with yeah, he struggles with his mental health, and obviously, yeah, got to the point. Looks goth. It wasn't goth. It was just it was a black button shirt, but no, I didn't go the Metallica load route, route. Just putting eyeliner. I've never done that before, by the way, guys. Never. Jamie released a new song today, and it totally shreds. I got to check it out, Todd. Black Sabbath are touring in the UK and have Ozzy Osbourne go Smashing Pumpkins. People attending his traditional Ports Maelstrom and that. I think it's only a one-off performance. Back to the beginning, I think it's only like a one-off show, but oh god, what a stacked lineup that is. Unfortunately, I don't live in the UK, but if you do live in the UK, make sure you guys check it out. I really hope they, at the very least, release it on a live stream, because you better believe I'm going to watch it. What's the band? I don't... Devil's Skin and... Kublai Khan. I've never... Oh god, it's a little bit delayed on the stream. This unique system modem, welcome in as well. This unique PS2 games. I wouldn't know actually. I mean, here's the thing, my PS2 collection. I mean, it's not showing up on the webcam at the moment, but yeah, Thank you, UZ Racer, for that message. Make sure, hey Saturn, can you please keep in check of the Twitch chat at the same time? It's an hour away from me. I was into that emo stuff when I was a MCR fan. Yeah, I don't think I was really into emo rock growing. It was really just, thrash and just being really heavy, and also prog metal as well. I saw like 200 pounds. Honestly, LMP, that is actually a good price considering the bill and that it's Black Sabbath. Just, keep moderated in the chat on YouTube as well. So, where were we? That's the thing. It's becoming so second nature, getting, sticking with you guys in the chat at the same time, and not realizing I just finished a race. It's a good thing having the replay straight away. Okay, which one? Oh yeah, we need to try a Honda NSX. Another Castrol one. We'll do different music. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the right... Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to find good music to have in the background. It's a shame that I... We'll go back to the dealership music, I reckon. Okay, here we go. Be right back. Yeah, fair enough, Renee. Do what you gotta do. The Viper. We'll do the Viper next, Tick Ford. What prog you went to? Well, Cog and Carnival are obviously on that list. Tool is on that list. Gojira, they also count as well. I guess you could say technical death. Gojira is also another one of my favorites as well. And probably my #1 favorite that I'm still yet to see, and very, very unlikely to come to Australia because their stadium is so huge that it would just be way too... Their stage set is so huge that they'll never ever bring it to Australia in my life, and that's Rammstein as well. Also one of my all-time favorites. But unfortunately, that stadium stage, they're never bringing it to... I might have to just... Once they... Because I know they're on a break for a couple of years, I might just have to save up for a trip to Europe at this point, just to have one chance to see them. And if I do see them, it has to be in Germany too. Drop one last preview before I go. Do what you gotta do, LMP. What is that? Using the... What happened to using the Citroen will be next, Acid Core. It will be next in the rally. Once I've cleared all these races, it actually unlocks the next set of race tracks to drive. Oh god. The Skyline, or maybe it's using the Slipstream. It's trying Juiced on the PlayStation 2, and it's surprisingly good wheel support, but the audio is fucked. Good to know, Tick Ford, because when I do review Juiced in the future, because I got that in my collection on the PS2, by the way, guys, I'm most likely to use the PS2 emulator. On the time attack were all developer names that worked on Gran Turismo 3. So I imagine Kazunori Yamauchi being in there somewhere. The final test, a complex stream which uses Kaz's actual car. His actual 911 as a test car. He did this on a wheel. and I'm guessing they replaced it with the with the, what's it called, RUF. Rammstein is goated. Yes, they are. Again, I have to go to Europe just to have a chance to watch. The last time they came to Australia was in 2011 when they did the Big Day Out festival in, and that was in like January 20. So like 14 years ago. I can imagine if there was no pandemic, they probably would have come to Australia, because I know that Richard did mention that they were actually coming to Australia in 2019. He mentioned that at some point he had plans to do it, but yeah, pandemic must have changed all that, and it must have cost them a lot of money, so they can only really stick to Europe where they don't have to move it around as much. U2 are also, they're not exactly on my bucket list, but I know obviously it's so grippy, it's hilarious. I haven't played Juice 2 yet. I've only played a little bit. Oh god, this is a much slippery card than I expected. As much as I love to play that song in the background, YouTube will not let me. But yeah, I've got 2 years to save up. Like, I can probably just, like, chip in, $50 a week. Like, just make a savings account. Like, chip in, like, $50 a week, and then add that up, and then sort of, 50 times 52, and then use that, chip in, and then fly, and then use that as accommodation to... The problem is, I'm currently living in my own house now, ladies and gentlemen, so I can't really spend money on holidays. I am going on a holiday to the Gold Coast in October, where I'm going to watch the supercars at Surfers Paradise. But my parents are paying for that. They said it's basically just because they really, really wanted me to come, and they insisted, and they wanted to, and so they're just paying for my, at least for the ticket and the accommodation, whereas everything else I'm going to pay for, like, the theme parks and actually flying over there personally. Tool I saw in 2013. They only came to, it's alright, interesting, I don't recall having an issue. Hey, I thought about getting some more extreme metals, they're not real. Yeah, probably Heath Gibson. Extreme metal, I know that death and black is probably a bit, well, I won't say too much for me, but more just not really that interested in that sort of thing. Montego, welcome in. Yes, I'm live on YouTube. But yeah, Tool, you still gotta it's very easy to get. I know they're not crazy active, but I'd say active enough that it's not really hard to see them live. I mean, I saw them in Australia in 2013, so that's on the bucket. That's ticked. I think they were only the second band I ever saw live in person, actually. Only the second. Not a bad way to go. They played a lot of my favorite songs, too. There is a group I don't want to see. It's Electric Callboy. Never heard of them. Are you using a mod for Gran Turismo 3? It looks really good. Gage, Fox? I am just simply using a PlayStation 2 emulator and just put the disc in and put the Gran Turismo 3 disc into my DVD drive, and it just runs the game perfectly fine. Juiced, Opeth, you'll understand heaviest. Opeth, you'll understand heaviest stuff. They will convert you. I definitely, probably the most recent band that I got into, and I cannot believe it's taken me this long to become a huge fan of them, and that's Gojira. Once I saw them at the Olympics, I was blown away. Absolutely blown away. That's what they said through Google. But yeah, yeah, From Mars to Cyrus is probably my favorite album, and they came to Australia in 2022. How did I miss them? I feel like such an idiot. Yeah, I like both on the same boat. Married by 300 miles. 300 miles in Juice 2? Sorry guys, I'm trying to keep up with the chat and try and win this race at the same time. This is why I'm doing the arcade mode. It's a lot more, maybe next time when they come to Australia, I'll definitely see them. Even if it probably means seeing them at an arena. The Spec 2 mod, I still need to get that. I've got Gran Turismo 4, obviously, and I can play that. Yeah, it is, yeah, for me, from Mars to Cyrus, Will Fox, that's probably, I would say that's my favorite album from their lineup. So to do again more extreme, go down Death Rush route like Sula Sodom and Demolition Ham. I know the former though. Okay, what's next? We'll do the Dodge Viper next. XJ220, my beloved. Yeah, Gran Turismo 2. I remember using that a fair bit. I think you can link GT to A-Spec DMs if you want me to. Don't you mean 3? I noticed too that the weather is a little bit different when you go in reverse. Speaking of the Jag XJ220, is that in the race? No, it's not. Yeah, I noticed the cars are a little bit different in this. It's in GT3 2, right? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I was sort of looking at the opponents. I thought, is it there? Again, for a game that came out in 2001, still looks great. This emulator has definitely gotten a significant upgrade in recent years. It definitely looks unprofessional, I think. Yeah. Although by that point, I know there's like a good way to there's a way to cheese your way, cheese your way through, like, because I know one of the other prize cars I got was the Gran Turismo, the Toyota GT1, that car right behind me, but a road version of that, and that can technically count as an unmodified car. Oh, is monetization not turned on? Oh god. Sorry guys, it might go into an ad for a second. Hang on. I forgot to turn off monetization. I'm sorry about that. Hang on guys. I just turned on monetization. I forgot to turn it off. Rexo, welcome in. No way we get to see our blokes from NT Boy live. Yeah. I'm not very good at managing this sort. I'm not very good at managing this sort of thing. Yes, thank you. Yes, you're using the, that was a channel point sound effect on Twitch being used, guys. The Mario Death sound effect going off. But yeah, Rexo, welcome in. Yeah, live on YouTube for the first time ever. Luckily, these cars are definitely a little bit faster. It's a little bit more evenly matched. I've got to put up a bit of a, I do have to put up a bit of a fight. This is, I'm not first place. I know it's not the final lap, but still.
I'm thirsty.
Thank you. And that is also a sound effect that plays whenever I need to hydrate, whenever I'm, just to be clear guys, for those who just, who probably don't know, I'm live on, I usually go on Twitch 3 days a week.
I have road rage and I know how to use it.
That's another one. You might as well just try out every single one at this point. I'm just waiting for another one to come up. I'm aware of that. even though it's technically, isn't it like the fastest car available in the arcade mode, at least to start with? Need more tight corners. I don't think this is really suitable for this sort.
I cannot believe it.
Yes, you cannot believe it. Hopefully the ads don't come on too heavily.
Driving is my pet peeve.
No worries, Rexo. I always give everybody a shout out whenever they're in the chat. I always try to, one thing I do on Twitch regularly, put on, yeah, Sad, make sure you put the Twitch link in, because yeah, I stream on Twitch 3 days a week. One thing I normally do, Rexo, is stream, I stream 3 days a week, and one thing I always try to do is make sure I pay attention to the chat as best as I can. I'm holding full throttle, guys. Get in the inside, that might help. Get in the inside, that'll do it. This is gonna be a hell of a win if I win. I can't do anything. I'm gonna need a God, will this be this will be embarrassing if I don't win this race. As you can clearly see, I am trying my best, but not as easy as it looks. I've got this on normal. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna drive this car again after that. I'm using the PlayStation 2 emulator, Joel. I don't know what. Hang on. Message retracted. Island Scaper, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Yeah, if this was on Twitch, I would actually be using the in-game music, but I can't because YouTube won't let me. Craig, Craigie Full, will you be streaming to YouTube as well more often? Nah, probably. I would say one thing that worries me about using YouTube specifically, at least on a regular basis, is the algorithm. This is from what I've heard though. The algorithm being not very kind to people that go on, they go live on Twitch. Live on YouTube very often, and therefore. Low amount of strong sound, a criminal low amount of sound commands. I know, UZ. I needs more. I'm not joking, UZ Racer. The most that I use, I literally use. That's literally the maximum amount of channel points that I'm allowed to use. Thank you, Walt Chamberlain. Very good username. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it has been 10 years. I know, crazy, right? Well, technically it's 10 years, 2 weeks from now, but still, I want to use this February to celebrate. Sorry, I'm gonna try and win this race because let me concentrate, guys.
I have road rage and I know how to use it.
Oh no, that's it. That's the end of the race. I can't win after that. If I lost it at that corner, that would have been the end of it. Fuck. Welcome in, V. Thank you, V. Welcome in as well, VXL. Is that the same VXL that's got all those movie clips on YouTube? As well as being subscribed to Twitch from the very beginning. Anyway, love the reviews. I appreciate it. Fair point. I should try tuning in on Twitch. Yeah, I usually stream on Twitch 3 days a week, and it's obviously.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Yeah, those are the sound effects you guys are hearing. People are using it from Twitch. So I'm surprised you can actually you viewers can actually do that, or at least the viewers on Twitch anyway. There. We use another Toyota Supra this time around. We'll try something that's a bit more evenly balanced. This is a different channel note. Yep. Thought so. But what was I saying? Yeah, I'm giving YouTube a try just to see what it's like. Yeah, emotes a lot. This is not bad in 4.6, just not 1. It's not bad in 4.6, just not 1.3. Yes, obviously, LMP. 905 in Gran Turismo 4 was awful because of typing error in the gear change logic. I don't think you... No, I think with these cars, you don't... I think this one's a bit more even. You only see... Yeah, if we win this race, we actually got new circuits. Just rewatch your Driver 3 review. What did you think of it, Walt? Obviously, I wasn't the most positive towards it. I think I distinctly remember the only thing I was positive about... The only thing I was positive about was... What was I saying? The only thing I was positive about was the driving mechanics themselves. Spawn. Yeah, well, I think it'll only spawn if I use either the Chevrolet Corvette or the Dodge Viper race car. Yeah, 10 years. It's crazy to think 10 years. I've been making that original Grand Theft Auto San Andreas review came out nearly 10 years ago. I had hair once upon a time, guys. UZ Racer, time him out. That'll make him behave. Frederick. I'm trying to pronounce it correctly. Frederico Francisco. I hope I pronounced it correctly. But thank you for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. You were fair. I expected you to dislike it more. Driving is great from what I remember. It's like the only thing positive. Yes, I did. You guys should have seen what I looked like when I was in high school. Oh my god, I had long hair once upon a time. But yeah, the decision to shave my head completely, the first time I ever did that was in 2019, and the decision to basically commit to it for the rest of my life was pretty much on New Year's Day in 2021. So it's been a while since I've had no hair. Here said they wanted to domestic shift logic to make sure the 787B didn't look too bad. It is a very tick forward. My brother played through Gran Turismo 4, the GT mode for the first time ever, and he what's the word? He used the 787B for the Gran Turismo World Championship. I know, right, Will Fox? Crazy! Hey, imagine having hair. It's your hairline speed. It's pretty shit, Goosey. It is absolutely real. It is not very good so far. Voltage, thank you so much for the follow. Normally I shave my head completely in certain situations. So, I've seen several creators separate channel for streaming just to avoid the algorithm. Yeah, Gage Fox. I do have a, I actually do have a YouTube channel just for that sort of thing called COLOURSHED Live. I'll actually put it in the, I'll put it in the, hang on, let me put it in the description. So, so I've got it here somewhere, COLOURSHED Live. It's one of my second channels. It's one of my second channels somewhere. COLOURSHED. It's probably not going to appear because there are no subscribers at the moment. It probably might not appear because it's got no subscribers. What I'll do is put a link in. Hang on. Maybe if I search by filter by channel, that might. No, it's not even on there. Oh, never mind. But I do have a channel called COLOURSHED Live just for that sort of thing. So, yeah, I'll have to start publishing it a bit more. I do have for that I just want to try YouTube out first, just to sort of test it out and see what it's like to actually stream on YouTube specifically before getting my head around. Yeah, so that's normally what appears on Twitch on Stream Elements, people subscribing to my channel, and that's where all my reviews come from. And also links to, the latest, the latest review, or, the review based on the game I'm currently playing. Well, definitely suits you with that line. I definitely have no regrets shaving my head, because, I mean, my hair was receding because, yeah. Well, it's better that than getting hair plugs, and obviously that was never a decision I was never gonna go with hair plugs or hair transplant. That's not my kind of thing anyway, so not that I could have afforded it anyway, but the way I see it, it's not just about how it looks, guys, it's about how you embrace it, how comfortable you are with it. That's what people can read. Well, definitely easily unlocks the tracks, but normally I do actually shave my head like properly with a razor for special occasions. Obviously today's not a special occasion. I've currently got a beanie on. That's one of the other reasons I like wearing beanies all the time in my videos and my live streams and whenever I'm out at game expos, just because beanies suit me as well. But whenever I'm wearing anything fancy and formal, obviously, I just go with it. But I swear you can just do all the arcade races on hard mode and do them once it unlocks new tracks. I know you can do Acid Core, you can do it on easy as well. When Jason the Hedgehog, welcome in as well. I forgot to say hello. When are you going to re-review Saints Row 4? Don't know. If I can get my hands on a good copy and increase the... I agree. I see you with beanies. Yeah. Why are these chicks... Where are these chicks asking for a friend? I don't... Chicks dig bald guys. I don't know. I mean, from my experience anyway, not really. Not yet anyway. Look, I'm single, guys, so, I don't know. Trans are weird as fuck. The problem is, Goosey, is that eventually later down the line, people will see through that, and it looks so blatantly obvious that you got like a hair wig or a hair transplant, that sort of thing. It looks, people will start to see through it eventually, so... They probably, or maybe they are out there and they probably are interested, and maybe just because, and I just don't notice. Who knows? Is it front wheel drive, that Citroen? Well, considering half the circuit is tarmac, I reckon this might actually work. They're out there. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss out anyone in the chat. If I get to that situation, I'd get a Turkish haircut. Fair enough. Goddamn front wheel drive!
I'm thirsty.
Thank you, whoever gave me that hydrate. So that's one of the channel points on Twitch, by the way, guys. If you hear I'm thirsty, which is actually a line taken from The Incredibles, by the way. Anyone remember that scene when Frozone is about to get a drink of water and then he goes, I know, freeze, that scene? That's where it comes from. Yeah, it's front-wheel drive because it's a Formula 2 car. Let's see if I can still win this race, though. I mean, when it comes to, this might be the first time I'm ever driving this car, actually. Yeah, when it comes to rallying nowadays, you need to have four-wheel drive, or even rear-wheel drive, as the Lancia 037 is proved. One fact for you. Okay, one more fun fact, because why not? In International A1 and 4, you can see their retrospective start and finish line in both tests. It doesn't happen in any other test in Gran Turismo 3. Interesting. Yeah, it was the first car to beat the World Rally Championship class on tarmac stages. Interesting. El Gordo, welcome in. Yeah, it was a kit car, not an actual World Rally car, so yeah, of course it was front-wheel drive Frozone. God, incredible. So that's a movie I need to watch. By the way, I have to put a link in, if you can, Sats, and put a link in the Discord server as well. Which is, by the way, guys, I'm usually, when it comes to interacting with you guys, you know, with viewers and all that, Discord is the way to go. The Discord server. There's a lot of activity. Oh, there's a bit of, I thought GT6 is re-review. I thought he said. Just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally said GTA 6 in the video in my review. Sorry, guys. Anyway, small spoiler. Really pissed off the other teams. Yeah, well, four-wheel drive does give you a significant advantage. Look at this, being the Subaru four-wheel drive. Yeah, I recommend you guys join the Discord server. That's probably where I'm usually at my most active. Is that? Oh yeah, checkpoint 2 from behind as well. Still controls pretty well. The driving mechanics in Gran Turismo 3, in my opinion, are perfect. Like, the perfect combination of simulation racing, but just easy enough to just pick up and play. It just feels so good. You know, do all the car unlocks. Maybe Astacorn. I'm currently doing this on normal difficulty, so probably not hard. Probably just sticking to normal. Like I said at the start of the stream, it's really, I'm just doing this to just keep it casual, so it makes it easier for me to keep up with you guys in the chat at the same time. Hopefully the chat is not too delayed, that I'm not getting out of sync with you guys. I really am trying my best to keep up with both of you guys at the same time. Like stuff, see the start of International A4. There you go. Pissed off the other teams that made a rally version of that later. Yes, they did. And obviously the Citroen C4 is obviously one of the most competitive cars on the grid. The C307 World Rally Championship had all the makings of a dominant, but Peugeot was so confident they stuck with sport 4-speed in it. What the fuck? Peugeot, yeah. I don't know what to make of Peugeot when it comes to motorsports in general. I know that their endurance and their rallying, they're very successful, but yeah, Formula 1. Didn't know the Astra is in the front wheel. Do you mean hey Jason, do you mean the regular one or the racing one? 307 sucks so much. But yeah, the 206, when I think of Peugeot, I think also, there was also that Peugeot from the mid-80s. Thanks for having me here. I hope you learned something new today. You got to sleep or work. Completely understandable, LMP. Yes, have some sleep. Got to do what you got to do. Even on, you're working on a week, and you're working on the weekend as well. Crazy, absolute madness. Because it's current. Here's, just to be clear, ladies and gentlemen, time zone wise, it's currently 11:30 in the morning, so nearly afternoon on a Saturday. So yeah, yeah, that's the thing that really, that's the only thing that I really don't like about live streaming, just in general, in Australia specifically. There's no such thing as the right time zone for anywhere outside of, you know, because I know I got viewers in America and Europe, and a lot of them usually, you know, they appear on. How can I put it? Yeah, they usually stick around in the middle of the night, and sometimes I just wonder how the hell they do it. So one thing I usually do on Twitch is stream in Australian Eastern Daylight Time at 8 p.m. and 10 a.m. You know, at least once on one or the other, just to make sure that everybody who appears on this live stream gets to watch at least one of them without having to stay up in the middle of the night, if that makes sense. Anyway, what you guys are saying in the chat, they're both stuck with a 4-speed. How do you have a good night? Good to see you, LMP. 132, 732 here in Florida. 130. You want to see what I mean, guys? Are you gonna review GT2 A-Spec mod? Maybe, Jason. I actually do have my hands on a ripped copy of Gran Turismo 2, so maybe I might consider. I want to review Gran Turismo Sport and 7 first. I want to go through the main series because, you know, those are the Gran Turismo games I'm yet to review, but I'll get there eventually. I'm reviewing from the Caribbean. Originally, the idea of having less gears would reduce the amount of shares, but instead it was just the double amount. How ironic. What if Peugeot thing that are convertible with a hardtop make use of a good wielded on with a hard top roof wielded on would make for a good relic. Who knows? More YouTube streams. Yeah. 1-8. Yep. Very, very. Jeez, the chat is a pretty. So yeah, see what I mean, guys? It's like middle of the night for a lot of you guys here. I don't know how you guys are staying up in the middle of the night to watch it, but I suppose I did just release a new review, so I gotta pay attention. I mean, I do have a lot of. I have 62 viewers at the moment, so obviously people are tuning in. Cold enough to keep the beanie? Is it really cold enough to keep the beanie? How many Germans are here? Still seeing your face is still weird. Caleb, welcome in as well. I've been showing my face for a couple of years. See, 6:34 is PM, I'm guessing, in Dallas, Texas, Rico. Gran Turismo International 3 PS2 Rally Australia. Pretty much, David. Pretty much. But yeah, for those who have just arrived in, welcome in, everybody. Yes, I am showing my face here. 5:30. Yeah, it's 11:30 a.m. where I am at the moment, so... Like I said, it's pretty much impossible to get a good... Oh god, I got a gigantic lead for a normal difficulty. Alright, I can make it to your first YouTube channel. Ah, Cool Kid, just a Cool Kid, who is a regular viewer on Twitch. Welcome in. Hopefully it's not too delayed for you guys. Is it really cold enough to keep the beanie? Well, I like wearing beanies. It's part of my fashion trait. I can't pronounce. I'm so bad with. Damn it! I'm so bad with pronunciation. How we stayed up. Alcohol, easy. Well, I don't drink. I'm pretty good at staying up. I mean, if I really put in the effort, I can stay up until 4 in the layest that I've stayed up over the last 12 months is I did go to a nightclub rave on Easter, actually, believe it or not, and I stayed up until 4. I literally didn't go to sleep until about 4:30 in the morning, which is something I'm not going to do for a very long time. I found a rally game on the PS2 that never left my mind. I won't be doing that sort of stuff again. No, I actually didn't do that. I hadn't been to a nightclub. Well, no, I went to an after party for the Game Expo PAX. But otherwise, I didn't really go to... The last time I went to a nightclub after that, properly at least, was 2016. I pretty much stopped doing that sort of stuff after I created my YouTube channel, because it's just like, I got more productive things to do. Might make it to one of your streams if you keep streaming on YouTube. I only went to Twitch for your streams. Well, Cool Kid, I'm just sort of experimenting with... YouTube. Just wanted to see what it's like, actually, you know, using Twitch as a how can I put this? Just a way to promote, in some ways, promote Twitch. 4:30, those are rookie numbers. Well, Justin, the only time I ever stayed up, what are the... We'll go with the, or is that too fast? It probably might be too fast, I reckon. This and SX, yes, I will. You had a crazy hangover? Probably only twice in my lifetime, I reckon. Otherwise I haven't. I mean, with the exception of my brother's buck weekend in 2021, where I had just a few drinks, I haven't had a drink since with the exception of that outlier. Yeah, with the exception of that outlier, I haven't had a drink since 2018. So yeah, I only did it just for my brother's buck weekend. It was only a few drinks, but otherwise, I'm not a drinker. So water and milk is literally all I drink, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even drink soft drink. Yeah. Yes, Marco, automatic. I'm not a pro gamer. Tried Gran Turismo 4, but had trouble staying with it. I think in a lot of ways, Gran Turismo 4 is better in pretty much every single way, except for the driving mechanics. I think Gran Turismo 3 just nails it. And also the soundtrack too. That's why I feel like Gran Turismo 3 subjectively has the edge in my opinion. Moa, welcome in as well. Another regular viewer of Water is underrated. Yes, it is underrated. It's like like one of the most essential, basic needs of a human being. And enough of nightclubs. Speaking of the devil, yes, I had enough of nightclubs by the time I hit my early 20s. Didn't really in my prime. I feel like, yeah, I'm pretty much the same.
Reckless driving is my pet peeve.
Just to be clear, guys, that's coming from the channel points in the Twitch stream, by the way, which I'm technically not even live on. I'm actually not live. Or am I live on Twitch? I don't know. I might actually have a look if I'm actually live on Twitch right now. Maybe I am live. No, it says streaming on YouTube. I take that back. Give me a second. Am I actually live on Twitch? I'm just curious if I am. No, I'm not. Okay, I thought I was, because all the channel point sound effects from Twitch are currently active as I speak. Had enough of nightclubs. I haven't tried the Spec 2 mod just yet, but I am looking. I want to, like I said before, I wanted to. Okay, Saturn, put the link to the Twitch channel again, just in case people haven't followed that yet. Again, I know I keep telling you to do this. The problem is I don't have something that allows me to. That's another sound effect that comes off. Yeah, cool kid. I pretty much gave. I mean, one of my friends who's in, one of my friends, who went to nightclubs pretty much nearly every single week, throughout 2023. She convinced me to, basically give it one more try, basically, and I had a bit of a go. I know I can still dance and move around and stay up until the middle of the night like I can, because again, I don't drink, so I have the energy to go for it. But yeah, night clubbing and raving without alcohol, kind of impressive, right? But after that point, I thought, nah, it's a bit, because I had to go all the way to Melbourne to do it, and it's like hours away. It's like,
I cannot believe it.
Another sound effect. I know, crazy, right? Gran Turismo 3 is also more aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, Craig, you could see it's sort of this with the streamer friend with this. I know, right? Because OBS is open. That's probably why. I am using OBS to sort of see what's going on. Nick, the pad breaker, welcome in to this stream. I am using the PlayStation 2 emulator, though I am using the disc of Gran Turismo 3 and put it into my DVD drive to play this game. So, but otherwise, nah, I'm using an emulator. But I got the BIOS file from my native PlayStation 2 and using the real disc. I stayed so for the last 2 New Year's Eve parties and still enjoyed myself. It's better to just be aware of your surroundings. I guess one good thing with I didn't get sick of dance moves. I love dance. I do like to dance in a nightclub. If you guys ever come to PAX, no, actually, I just realized, I can't party on that Saturday night at PAX because I'll be running a marathon that weekend. Maybe the Friday night. One thing I cannot do. Fortunately, I can. For me, it's just move all your body parts. I know it's easier said than done, but that's always the trick. Luckily, being fit gives me the flexibility to sort of move around, not just my upper body, but also the lower body at the same time. And it just works. My friend tells me that, and I'm not making this up, women pay attention to that. But unfortunately, being on the spectrum, I can never really tell. Forza on PlayStation, it blows. I find it incredibly surprising. It's almost, to me, it's almost like a sign that, I don't know whether Microsoft or Xbox are moving out of the console market, but to me it's also a sign that console exclusivity is really becoming a thing of the past. It's almost like, well, what's the point of getting one console over the other? That was yikes. Yeah. Yesterday I had a good night, but smoking dope is normal, and even worse, there were guys doing, I don't know if I saw that sort of thing or not, I'm not sure. One thing's for certain, ladies and gentlemen, I have never, ever done that sort of stuff in my entire life. I've never done that. Do they? Yes, Crunchy the Clown, they did, or at least that's what my friend told me, and she's a girl, so I'll take her word for it. Yeah, well, Ms. Kosher, I don't know, cool kid, in time, until I find the right person, I guess. Just like everybody in this world, when you find, it's all about just finding the right person, playing the long game, and just focusing on what I enjoy, and trying to look after myself. You gotta love yourself before someone else. No! I think we should probably just leave it at that, not get too personal on this stream, on this live stream. But it'll come eventually. Girls, look at you, I'm well, one thing I will say, Crunchy the Clown, is ever since I created a Twitch page, I've definitely, I have networked with a lot more, a lot of content creators who are women since creating my Twitch page, so that's also helped too. So I am getting a little bit of, I am getting better at that sort of thing. Some people eating. I've definitely, using research, I've definitely seen people do that sort of stuff, but I've never ever done it myself. Never ever. And I will and I will put my heart, and I will put my hand on my hand on my heart, saying I've never ever done that sort of thing, and never even got tempted into it either. So I'm watching Mix Versa. Welcome in. How's it feel going on YouTube compared to Twitch? Well, there's a lot more people watching, I could say. Yeah, a lot more people watching, and also on a different platform, trying to actually get it set up so I can still use the same overlays and the stream set up, and having everything ready to go is pretty much the same. At least it's just actually getting it ready to make sure I don't accidentally, go live beforehand, or get the scheduling correct, get the title and the description. Getting it set up is obviously very different compared to Twitch, and obviously it feels less interactive. I kind of got to depend on the Twitch channel points, from the other side to basically to cause me to hydrate, or sound effects in the background. You probably might have heard. It's gross. Yes, it is, UZ. I just avoid it. See, there you go. As you just heard, you can't believe it, right? Never learned how to smoke cigarettes. Is also something I've never ever done before. For me, it's just like it's one of the worst smells I can ever imagine. So it's like, well, I'm not even bothering. It is overwhelming. Normally, whenever I'm on Twitch, I only get about 10 to 15 viewers. So therefore, averaging at the moment like 56 is what it's saying on my end. That's so many more. I mean, occasionally I've also had Twitch raids where I've had like hundreds of people raid in at once, but that's like once every 1 to 2 months or something. Not a regular occurrence to have this many viewers at once. Yeah, we'll see how far we can get into the arcade mode. Naturally feeling deterred from smoking, it is a... Yeah, it's just like... for me, it's just like, why do it? I mean, I know it's addictive, of course, and so it's easy. I mean, this is coming from someone who's never ever done it before. So, I don't know. It's a bad smell, so I just got a bad first impression. It's just like, ugh, I'm staying away from it. Especially knowing how unbelievably bad it is for you, and how addictive it can be. I just hear nothing positive about it, so why do it? So, and needless to say, I'm not missing out at all. By the way, guys, look in front of me. There's the PlayStation headquarters. Noticing the Sony logo on there. Tobacco smells all fine, but cigarettes are... even tobacco, I'm like, no. That's just me. You got this. Production values is overrated. Yeah, well, fortunately, I have experienced live stream. I've been on Twitch for 2 years now, and I've usually streamed about 2 to 3 days a week. So I'm used to actually streaming and actually improvising, chatting with you guys live. I'm used to that. It's just, yeah, getting it set up, having set it up on YouTube, and getting this many viewers, because I'm currently vastly local. Welcome in as well. How's it going, everybody? Yep, vastly local. I don't think I've said hello. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm not missing. That's another thing I do on Twitch, guys. Make sure I don't miss out on anyone. You got this. Production values is overrated. Nice. Mixed Vessel. Nice GT6 re-review, by the way. To me, it always was a fun, underrated game in the series. I loved it a lot. When it comes to the quantity of content, I mean, when it comes to racing games, oh boy, there's a lot to do in that game. Oh my god, there's a lot to do, and there's a lot you can do with it. I do enjoy it, but yeah, I know technically it is a little bit unstable, but just stable enough that you can still do all the things you enjoy. Also easy to get easier to get started. I know I said at the start it did set more of a bad first impression, like usually all Gran Turismo games do, but it was still a lot of fun. I don't actually own a PS4 or 5, but my local arcade has, for some rent, therefore letting me play Gran Turismo 7 with my friend who made an account while I'm there. Default 7 1 star. Yeah, Renee, I don't have a PlayStation. I do have a PS4, but I do plan on getting a PlayStation 5. Give me a second, guys. I don't have a PlayStation 5 at the moment, and the only reason why I intend on getting a PlayStation 5 is just to review Gran Turismo 7. Everything else I can just get either on the Series X or PC. And Square Eye Jack is letting me borrow, when the time comes, he's going to let me borrow his PlayStation 5 when the time comes to review Gran Turismo 7. I just need to get my own copy of GT7, of course. But it just saves me hundreds of dollars having to buy my own console just to review one game, if that makes sense. It's better to just get the game. But yeah, FIFA. Sorry, I've got to keep up. Wait for the replay to do its thing. Any chance you could use a black SLK for your next race? My dad owns it. All right, cool kid. Next race, if it's not a rally one. I watched both the GT5 and GT6 reviews. Still can't decide on which one to play. I reckon GT6 with Zach. I hope I pronounced that correctly. GT6 because it's literally got all the content from GT5 apart from the Top Gear test track, and plus it's DLCs and then some. So much like it's a bit like selecting Gran Turismo 2 over the first one. Yes, it's a little bit more unstable, but it has a truckload more content by comparison, as well as all the stuff from the first Gran Turismo. So it's just like, why go back to the first one? I mean, because it's also good, but still. I know the special events are different. I can't grasp people who enjoy the smell. I know, Craig. I can't. Neither can I. Fortunately, my parents never smoked either. They kept me away from it, and good riddance, I'd say. It was just, it smelled bad. Like, it literally smelled like death. With the radius, you play the game, you keep reading the chat. It's the perfect balance. That's a good thing with having the replays immediately after the race. It gives me a chance to actually go back to what you guys are saying. PlayStation should move back to Japan. Taking it to California was a mistake. It does. You feel like PlayStation feels a lot more Americanized? Probably. Like tobacco smell, it's some sweet smell. By the way, petrol, do you like the smell? No, I don't use Z-Rate. Well, I kind of like it, but like, as in, it's better to not smell it regularly, if that makes sense. First time coming on the live stream, vastly local. Is this the first time you join in? Yeah, good. That's lovely to hear. Is that it? Or is there one lap? No, there's one lap. Hang on. I think you mean by the smell of petrol being at like a motorsport event or something. That smell of, that familiar smell that you're in a motor race. That's probably where it comes from, Goosey. Will I review Sega GT? Maybe. Is Sega GT on the Dreamcast though? I think it is. I mean, because here's the thing, guys. I don't have a Dreamcast, but I do have a Dreamcast emulator, so I can use that to review it potentially, but Ford Racing, I think, is on that list as well. Sega GT, I've heard. I know there's also Sega Racing on the PlayStation 2 as well. Gran Turismo 6 is amazing, short but sweet, and a ton of replay value. There's a lot of content. It's absolutely insane. Yes, the newest console I own is the Xbox 360. Still a good console. You can do a lot with it. Forza Horizon 5. Cool, kid. I've already got... That was actually the game I came bundled with my Series X. I need to speed this up. What's wrong with your GT Sport in your opinion? I haven't played it yet, Versal. Now that I finally got it in my collection, I'm finally going to review it when the time... Now that the GT6 re-review is out of the way. Smell, but since the alcohol association is incentive, can I send you my copy? No, it's alright, Powerhouse. I can get my own copy. It's alright. Just... I can afford to get my own one. If I can afford to have my own house, I can get my own copy of GT7. It's all good. AAA racing right now, you can get AAA, so AA racing or AAA gaming. Thought it was just a weird question. GT6 is also better than 5 because you can complete the full game without having a touch to disgusting standard car. Yeah, with GT6, yeah, you definitely have more premium cars, even ones that were standard in the 5th game, like the Lamborghini Countach and Bugatti Veyron. They're now premium cars. For what it's worth, GT7 isn't too bad. You just not great compared to GT4 and 6. My friend has a Discord. I'll let him know to join yours. Yeah, put the... Sorry if I'm getting into this very late. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to keep up. Who is that UZ Racer? Put it in the chat. Probably my... Fun fact, putting CLK DTM against the GTT's business mistake because, yeah, great GT, because it's a GT4 car. Don't play it anymore. I would love to. Metropolis Street Racer Crunchy, that's also one I've already got downloaded on my PC to actually play. What do I actually have on the Dreamcast right now? I'll get this up on my PC. It's not, you can't see it on the screen, but I'm just looking it up now. ROMs. I've currently got Crazy Taxi, Daytona USA 2001, Grand Theft Auto 2, Metropolis Street Racer, Star Wars 1 Jedi Power Battles, and Test Drive Le Mans. I need to get Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, that's the Twitch. That's the Twitch channel. Thanks again, Sats. And don't forget the Discord server as well. Isn't going to show until 2027. Renee, do you reckon it'll even come out for the PlayStation 5? It's in my Canadian blood to give things away. No, it's fine, Powerhouse. I'll get my own copy. It's okay. Kudos for Metropolis Street Racer. Yes, that's where you could say it was like the first game in the series of Project Gotham Racing. Sega Dreamcast, Sega 2002 is on the OG Xbox. I know that. FIFA, PS2, 3, 4, and 5, DS. They're pretty much the same game, David. All the way up to... Oh, no. PS3, 4, and 5. They're all pretty much the same. Firstly, I like to pay attention. I want to make sure nobody's missing out. It's something I normally do on Twitch. Alright, okay. I'm back up to pace now, guys. Grand Valley Speedway. Probably my favorite track along with Special Stage Route 5. Crazy Taxi is not a driving game. Well, it kind of is. I doubt Polyphony needs to stick for GT7 for now. Yeah, hopefully if servers do shut down in the future, they do at least make it offline like they did for Gran Turismo Sport. Love to review Crazy Taxi in the future and then Simpsons Road Rage. Alright, I might just change the music around for you guys. Play something a little bit different. What's the Tune Shop? Okay, Tune Shop. Tune Shop Extended. That's the one I'm looking for. I just want to keep playing. The problem is I can't play the in-game music. You know, the music from the actual, menu itself. This one of the PS5 was the one Gran Turismo console. Well, Carter, I mean, to some degree the PlayStation 4 was, because keep up the chat one, frankly. Well, Powerhouse, it's something I normally do on Twitch. Well, then again, on Twitch, it's usually not this active, and obviously it's not as delayed either. I can really, I just want to make sure that people that get active in the chat don't get ignored. I don't like that. That's why. It is a driving game, super arcadey, but still a driving game. Yeah, it's still technically a driving game. It's an arcade race, so that's like saying Rich Ray isn't a driving game. Yeah. Renee the Bat. I doubt Polyphony needs to stick with GT7. Had Sober by Muse. Yeah, in the PAL region specifically. I know. It's actually what introduced me. It's actually what introduced me to the band Muse, which is also one of my... That's another favorite I need to add to mention as well. Is it? I hope I've got the name of the album correct. Absolution. That's probably my favorite album of theirs. Thank you for that. Probably game when you review Drive Club. Yes, Drive Club is on mix. That's on the list as well. I love the soundtrack to Crazy Taxi as well. Sorry, I'm trying to pronounce and go around this corner correctly at the same time. Relax, Chaz. Welcome in, Chaz. Well, keep in mind, Chaz, I work a full-time job. I'd say once a month, more realistically. I work a full-time job, so nearly 40 hours a week, on top of making these reviews, on top of Twitch live streaming 3 days a week, and exercising at least an hour 5 days a week, at least 5 days a week. So there's only so much time. I can only put as much time as I can into the main reviews. So yeah, game upset. Drive Club still holds up today. Yeah, graphically it does look pretty good. I mean, it's only in 30 frames per second. So yeah, there's only so much I can do. But it is on my list of... I remember downloading as many of the free content, like the free cars, the free motorbikes and all that stuff, just literally one day before it was all was due to for it to be taken off. Yeah. And yes, well, this is one of the main reasons why I'm playing Gran Turismo 3 in the arcade mode. It's the most chill way. It makes it a lot easier to do both at the same time. Moral of the story: don't read your phone. Don't look at your phone while driving, ladies and gentlemen. I was just doing. Ask my was obsessed. I wouldn't say I was. I think I was on the obsession levels of Iron Maiden when I was back in high school. Wherever she is nowadays. It's a shame that the Muse haven't come to Australia since 2017. They need to come back. But yeah, Muse in the 2000s. Oh boy, great band. They still do a couple of half decent stuff. I know they sound a hell of a lot more. They don't sound as heavy, but still pretty good. But yeah, Drive Club is another one on the list. I know it's from the developers Evolution Studios, who did the World Rally Championship games on the PS2 and the MotorStorm games as well. I'm just wondering, should I review Drive Club or the MotorStorm games first? I've reviewed their very first ever World Rally Championship game on the PS2, which also came out in 2001. F1 too overpriced. Do you mean the McLaren F1 in general? My music was around that time. I think it was really my taste in harder, like heavier music really came as I arrived in high school. I just listened to whatever I want, but I think combined with my parents being into classic rock and also hard rock, like, you know, their favorite bands were like Black Sabbath, AC/DC, and Led Zeppelin. Those were like the ones they liked to listen to, and a couple of other stuff. Yeah, that just sort of. And my brother also being into the heavier stuff too. I guess it was just an influence, and just sounding energetic, which I just really, really liked. I just like when things get heavy. It just makes you want to, well, not punch something, but more just like go out and work out, and I don't know, it just got me it just got me energized and motivated. That's why I just really liked that kind of music growing up, and I just sort of stuck with it. And then immediately it was just like anything on the radio is bullshit. It just felt like it also kind of felt good to not run with the pack. I felt like YouTube caught up in your speed, when your speed replying to me pretty quick. I can only do my best. I can also do my best, only try my best whenever, because I'm also trying to play the video game at the same time. Such a fantastic game. I got a jailbroken PS4 early last year for Drive Club's DLC since they delisted. Yeah, I got them all just before they got delisted, so what an extra game. So, yeah. Drive Club. I should give it a try though one day. Maybe I should review it. Colin McRae Rally on the PS3, on the PS2. I haven't actually played. I've got the first two on the PS1 though. Yeah, I think for everyone, cool kid, the music obsession arrives when Alex, welcome in. I am good. Glad you're here for this live stream. I think Evolution Studios got combined into Codemasters, which were bought out. Yeah, pretty much. Especially now that the World Rally Championship games are now being developed by Codemasters, ironically. Oh, Tile, PS1. God, MotorStorm is such a good game. Yeah, MotorStorm was my introduction to the PlayStation 3. I remember playing a demo of that at an electronics store, actually. There was a demo of a PS3 on display. You know, back when the PlayStation 3 was $1,000. Disgusting. Making sure that Pink Floyd is also good. Yeah, Pink Floyd was also on the list of or at least some of the songs of the bands that my parents listened to. Yeah, Dark Side of the Moon and yeah, Wish You Were Here. Those were the albums that made me a fan of Pink Floyd. Another fantastic band. I think my introduction to rally games in general was V-Rally 2 on the PlayStation 1. That was when I first started playing. Yeah, that's when I first started playing rally games. I remember getting that as a Christmas present in yes, Saturn. Yes, 1,000 Australian dollars. And even that is ridiculous. OG MotorStorm. Yeah, OG, it was the first MotorStorm that I played. Dollary Dude. Yes! That to be precise, cool kid. I think, was it? I think Money was the first song I ever heard from Pink Floyd. Sega Rally on the Sega Saturn is also a good one. I actually played the arcade machine growing up as a kid. Compact PS3 launch cost $1,000 to cost Australia. Yeah, I know, Saturn. They were making, yeah, they actually lost money on each console that they made because it was such a complicated system. Actually, I own a 20-year-old cracked version of V-Rally 2. Yeah? I do have a, yeah, but my copy is legit. I still got the legit copy with me. Maybe I'm too young. My first rally was Dirt 2, which is considered one of the best of all time. I haven't played that one yet, embarrassingly. Yeah, I think after Colin McRae Rally 2, I think I just, yeah, I guess I got my rally fix in Gran Turismo after that. Don't really have any dedicated, I think the only dedicated PS2 rally game I got in my collection is World Rally Championship. A lot of Evolution Studios moved to Playground Games. Yeah, a lot of different developers of, you know, I think Bizarre Creations, Codemasters, and Evolution Studios, they all combined together. I think that was basically what created Playground Games. Cool colored and animation splash screens, yeah. Hearing Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, it is quite a journey, Will Fox. I listened to a Pink Floyd cover band last night. Which one ticked forward? My first rally games was Sega Rally 2. Rally Sport Challenge, that's also a good one as well. Cool kid. Yeah, Rally Sport Challenge on the original Xbox. That was my introduction to the OG Xbox. My next review, Michael, is most likely going to be Forza Horizon 2 because I'm currently both streaming and capturing footage for that on Sundays. What else? Dirt 2 was alright. First rally games. What else is there? Dirt 2 was Echoes of Pink Floyd. Yeah, that makes sense. Echoes. So, Renee, bad thoughts on the GT2? I don't know, Renee. I haven't tried it out yet. Like I've said, I want to review Gran Turismo Sport and 7 first before looking into the other versions as well. I want to go through the main series beforehand. I wanted to, the main reason I wanted to go through the older Gran Turismo games again is just to sort of update the original videos because because when I made those original Gran Turismo videos in the past between 2015 and 16, I only had like 30 subscribers max, like 30 or 40 subscribers when I made those videos, and obviously they've got like 6-figure views. I feel like, I basically made those videos not realizing it was going to get that many views later down the line. So I thought, all right, maybe I can make updated ones to show you guys what I think of them today, now that I've got the experience and, the editing skill to show you what I can do. Maybe, Saint Sam, maybe. I've reviewed the first 3 original Ratchet & Clank games, and I've reviewed the 2016 reimagining, but the newest one, that might be a chance. I might borrow Square Jack's PS5 for a little bit longer if I do. I need to review the ones on the PlayStation 3 as well. I've got Tools of Destruction and A Crack in Time in my collection as well. We'll see. Xbox Series, I don't remember, but it was good. Yeah, it was Rally Sport Challenge, I think. Touring Car Race Driver, already, Stacho, welcome in as well. I've already reviewed, I've already done the, I've already done Rally Sport Challenge, Touring Car, I've already done the Touring Car Race Driver games on the the PS2, and PC, actually, 1, 2, and 3. Touring Car Race Driver 3 is probably one of my favorite racing games of all time. It's like, what are you talking about? It's weird hearing speak. Well, that's what you're called in this live stream. Oh god, needs more diversity. No, I haven't, Kez. No, I haven't. Never really. Well, first of all, I've never had a Sega Dreamcast in my life, and we didn't get a. And the only PlayStation 1 games we really had were platformers and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. We didn't even get. Honestly, growing up as a kid, we never even had the first 2 Gran Turismo games in my collection. It took me until 2015 to finally get my own copy. I played a lot of the first 2 Gran Turismo games on my PS1. Oh no, the PS1 at other people's houses. Gary Smith, welcome in. Interesting name, given that's similar to the video game Bully as the main antagonist. Contest, so please keep it up. Anyway, any way to tip you or donate maybe? Well, you can. One thing you can probably Saturn, if you're there, put a link to the Patreon page. You can support on Patreon if you want, Mix, if you want to do that. Or subscribe on Twitch. And then just do it for that 1 month if you want. Because, yeah, if you guys support on Patreon, if you support the highest tier, one of the rewards you get is early access to the reviews. You guys get to watch the reviews a little bit earlier, as well as an automatic shout out and an exclusive chat in as well as an exclusive chat to in the Discord server, channeling your reviews. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ, I'm really starting to lose my voice here. I've been streaming for a couple of hours, to be fair, so Not used to getting into a chat this active. Oh god, this is the last lap too. I've got to concentrate, guys. So yeah, if you guys want to support COLOURSHED, I recommend joining the Patreon page. If it's still available, Michael, if it's still available, then I will. Or cheer 1,000 bits. Or you can do that as well, UZ Race. You can do that as well if you want. Thanks for the bits on Twitch, by the way. Boost Rider GTR, let's go. It's a classic, isn't it? All pretty much 2 hours. Yeah, I know there are streamers streamers go on for. I honestly don't understand how streamers can go beyond 2 hours or 3. See that beanie. I think my brother got me for this actually when I saw Cog and Carnival in 2022. I actually got that beanie from a stand. It was actually at a music festival, funny enough. Rome, Italy. We got. Oh yeah, that's right. We promised. Are there any Italian cars available? The problem is that it's 3 laps. It's a large circuit. Oh, there's a dog barking outside. Why won't you shut up? AI bet. I'm really trying my best to pronounce that. Yeah, maybe I'll do a subathon in September or Subtember. I feel like Subtember makes more sense. Missed the cockpit view, Gerald. You do? Well, I mean, is there? I mean, there's the car at there's the camera where you're at where it's like at the front of it, but we haven't tried the Corvette yet. Hopefully, it's not too fast. XS, you can totally use my account to try it if you want, bro. No. We'll see. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll see if I can. I mean, obviously, I'll check it out. It wouldn't surprise me if it isn't available, but I'll have a look. I don't think it is. Maybe, oh yeah, the Alpha 156. All right, we'll do this view then. Ooh, this definitely feels classic as well. One thing I do know about this is if you actually do collide at the front pretty hard, the camera usually blurs a bit. Betsy, I made it when I was 4. Betsy. I Betsy. Is that good enough? I made it when I was 14. Thank you, Betsy. Yeah, this will do. Hopefully that's good enough. But thanks for joining in. I appreciate it. At least I have a better chance of actually. At least I have a better chance of actually staying at the front this time. Hard to know where the 2 wheels are though. That was PS5. Well. Oh yeah, that's right. The supercar. Oh, yeah, that Tick Ford V8 supercar is one of the opponents. It's a shame that's not a. You think the Australian version specifically would have that car available? Oh well. Every time when you're in the menus, I'm fine to not fall asleep. Seriously, the GT Classic is comfort food. Considering the Metacritic score of this game, it's comfort food that's good for you. Oh, gotta boycott Sony. I need the season pass for Drive Club. At least you can still play the game. That'll do, bro. I appreciate it. I Betsy, that'll do, bro. I appreciate it. I like to. That's the problem. Trying to get name pronunciations correct, especially usernames that have very interesting ways of pronouncing it, and also people from around the world, they have their own different way of pronouncing it. And because you're live as well, there's no such thing as getting it correct the first time. Craigerful? Maybe. We'll see. Because Road Rash 3 on the Mega Drive was one of my favorites growing up. So maybe maybe play it through on a live stream. One thing I need to do next time when I do go live, maybe even do it on YouTube. Get the PlayStation, get this, because I've got a modded Super Nintendo in my collection, which is built in to play 2,600 games, like nearly every single NES, Master System, Mega Drive, and Super Nintendo game on there. So, and one of them includes. You have the unfair advantage. At least this circuit has more tight corners. Get the fuck out of my way. Yeah, but yeah, keep him. Yeah, put a Saturn, please, if you can, another link of the Twitch stream because that's normally where I because I normally stream 3. I've been streaming a few times a week for the past 2 years now. It's just that this is really unfair. I think I need this view back on. I feel more comfortable with this view here. How did he suddenly get in front like that? I played Guitar Hero 3 a lot growing up as a kid. Cool kid. Windows free. Hate Windows free. A failed update because I found it. Yeah, quite. At least there are a lot more tight corners, and I am braking later and getting in. I am doing better than him around the tight corners, at least. It's very official. I got this for uni, so I got this full Polish name and surname, and it's stuck. Normally it'd be more. If only it'd be more manageable. You need a nickname that makes it easier. Hi, Betsy. Hi, Betsy, then. My garlic bread is nearly done in 2 secs. Fair enough, hi, Betsy. Garlic bread is delicious. Cheryl, if it was race modified ZR1 from Gran Turismo 5, that car was OP. It's still, I think, I can imagine AI rubber banding being a bit of a factor as well because it's arcade mode. Like they're all keeping up with me. Stop it! You are not getting ahead this time. Mark my words. Or at the bare minimum, I'm winning this race. Definitely got around that corner a little bit better. I do go better around the tighter corners, so that probably might be my opportunity to win. But let's look behind. Guys, remember Gran Turismo 2? If you actually look behind, when the AI rubber banding would always constantly interfere, but then you look behind, they would be driving too fast around the corner. They'd actually collide with the barriers. Don't know, cool kid. Yes, Driller. Welcome in, by the way, Driller. Yes, I fucking do. Nah, in live streams, I don't really care if I swear. It's only in the reviews themselves that I keep it to a minimum, just to make sure that I know the video doesn't get demonetized. But no, I usually do swear a fair bit in these streams. I don't care. I saw my friend stole my save as I had the F1 car. You couldn't. I never forget. Oh my god, he couldn't just copy it. What else? Oh yeah, Tahiti Circuit. That's the next one. Which rally car have we not done yet? We haven't done. We gotta do the Toyota Corolla rally car next. Time to reinstall OG. Yeah, I would Powerhouse. Physics in GT3 look weird, or do the cars? They feel a little bit heavy, but I think the chase... Nah. It's probably just weird physics. It's probably just the chase cam itself. But the way the cars control, like I said before, look absolutely perfect in my opinion. It's just about right. I mean, it is a sim race. I mean, this is from 2001. It's not exactly trying to be 100% accurate, like, you know, in typical sim races today. I actually really like this stage. Just the way, it just makes you look like in the spirit of the 10th anniversary. If you want to hear many swear, yes, exactly, cool kid. Yeah, in the earlier reviews, I did swear. I kind of stopped doing it when I decided to become more and more. There was, I guess you could say, it was at a time when I was trying to find my way in, you know, trying to find, you know, trying to find my identity, if you will. Do I want to be more sweary? Do I want to be informative? Do I want to try and be funny? I really don't know. Just put the link in again if you want, Satson. But yeah, I just decided to stop doing it. Just be more informative, if you will. He's Aussie. If he didn't swear, it'd be even weirder. Fucking know that. Fucking A, right? Nah. But nah, I do keep, it does stay, especially as, you know, monetization in the YouTube videos got a hell of a lot stricter, especially around 2017, when I will never forget this. Now, you guys know MotoTune Grand Prix, right? Like, which was one of the earlier Gran Turismo, well, technically one of the earliest Gran Turismo, one of the earliest video games Polyphony Digital developed before Gran Turismo. I did a review of it, and I'm not making this up. That video, okay, even that review got demonetized for being too inappropriate. Despite, guys, look at the Moto2 Grand Prix Rally review. It actually got demonetized. I mean, it was only for 24 hours, and I didn't actually upload the video publicly, at least. But, and then 24 hours later, it went to full monetization again. But I just remember thinking, why? What the hell is wrong with it? I thought, can they be any more strict? Basically, they just got it wrong, and it got auto-corrected 24 hours later. But I just thought, but that's how ridiculous it got around sort of late 2017. Like, it got to a point where I was just like, well, it's a good thing I didn't swear in my videos. And also basically made it so there are no swear words even in game. Like, when I talk and then it cuts to the gameplay or it cuts to the cutscene, and even those videos initially got demonetized for being too inappropriate because there were too much swear words. Like, that's how ridiculous it got. GTA, welcome in. Thanks for joining in this live stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's literally a beanie of my favorite prog rock band, one of my favorite prog rock bands from Australia, COG. So an Aussie band. I actually got it from one of their shows, so that's where it came from. How are you, by the way? Yeah, how is everybody enjoying this live stream for the first time? Me streaming for the first time on YouTube. It does feel second nature to stream. It's just not really with this many viewers, of course. YouTube has become less open-minded in terms of creativity over the years. Heath, just because if you're too worried about it, your videos being demonetized, it doesn't really give you that much freedom. For me, it's really just trying to improve of the strengths that I've already got, just trying to make the videos more. So Saturn, guys, that Moto2 Grand Prix review, look, you can watch that video, and I want you to know, I just want to know if you guys find out that video actually got demonetized for being too inappropriate. I'm not kidding. Oh, I didn't expect stream being in YouTube. I'm like, hey Hayashi. I'm just trying, heard about but that's about ridiculous. But that's ridiculous. Is that true? Oh my, oh my god. See what I mean? Yeah, my Instagram account had some of my Gran Turismo photo mode pics flagged as, luckily they were removed afterwards. Yeah, people are just demonetization. At some point, Logan got, and that, keep in mind, that happened before what happened to Logan Paul. He can go fuck himself, by the way. I'm in that boat. YouTube has become less open. C5 Corvette probably not coming back. Polyphony found it too boring to render. Well, we'll see. Maybe in a later update. Rally GT is like Sega Rally. Yeah, pretty much use Z-Racer. That's the best way to go about it. We should just open a new video platform called Insult to. Well, that's one way to counter it. I guess that's a good thing with being on Twitch live. There's a little bit more leniency, not just in terms of what you can show, but also what you can say, and also music in the background. They're a little less. They're just a little bit. This generation Corolla is so underrated. Do you mean this? Do you mean the current generation, Renee? That's the current generation Corolla. But by the way, guys, this game came in 2001. It just looks and controls it's just timeless. You can't ask for better than this. I love it so much. There's a reason why this is one of my top 5 all-time favorites. I just love playing it. Still got another lap to go. Works for me. I had actually considered getting a new Toyota Corolla as a new car. Now that I've got my own house, I've got I am actually thinking about getting a Corolla as my next car, actually, just because. And by that I mean like a brand new car. Like, we'll see. I'll just see how much. Right. S, welcome in. Love your work today from a fellow Aussie. Wishing you a happy anniversary. Thank you very much. And Newport Fed 10, welcome in as well. Yeah, normally I'm on Twitch, but yeah, I decided to give YouTube a bit of a try. Just wanted to trial it out, and yeah, I'm getting a lot of activity in the chat. It's very successful so far, so there's no shits when it comes to Logan Paul. Yeah, well, after what happened in 2018, I've never forgotten that, and I've always had that my opinion on him to this day. It's one of the reasons I don't really watch much WWE either. I literally haven't paid attention to him since that incident. I don't really know what he's up to, apart from WWE. That's about it. I'm not kidding. But that's just me anyway. we're all on that train after all. Gives two shits. Why would anyone buy a brand new car at all today? I don't know. You can still I think it's just a reliability thing. Getting a secondhand car, you don't really know what to expect. So, to Roller, love the vids. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining in on this live stream. Did you watch the newest one, the or technically the updated Gran Turismo 6 review? You can see his roommate were playing Gran Turismo 3. There's an interview in sports where Cristiano Ronaldo was 16 in 2001, when you can see him talking about how expensive a PS2 was, and he was playing Gran Turismo 3. Lovely. Well, you got to keep in mind with Cristiano Ronaldo. I know that I think from what I've read, he didn't have the richest upbringing growing up, and it's only until he started playing football and he definitely worked hard to get to where he was. There's no question about it. I've always been a fan of Cristiano Ronaldo as well as Lionel Messi. I'm not in that boat of well, there you go, Heath. He's worst day of my. Did you really, Powerhouse? Wow. Yeah, I just hear nothing but not good things about him. So I'm more of, instead of just insulting them publicly on my channel, more of just ignoring them. He was, yeah, exactly, cool kid. So that's why. Yeah, I just say HUD or hard, whatever you want to call it, or hard. I don't know. I just say HUD. It's in capital letters, so I just assumed it was in initials. I'm looking forward to seeing your new GT6 vid. I always had mixed feelings about it, even though I absolutely love 5. I just think of Gran Turismo 6. The Mole's Twitter tweeted about it. Oh, I'm sure I believe you, pal. I do believe you, Powerhouse, but test course, yeah, I don't know. We'll go with the Focus next. Another Ford. We got to drive a Ford, guys. We all love Ford on Cover Shed. Thank you for correcting me, UZ Racer. That's another thing with these circuits in Gran Turismo 3 specifically. When you do a reverse variation, it looks a little bit it looks a little bit more sunset, dusk, or dawn, whatever you want to call it. And I think the reason why they did that originally is because the original plan for Gran Turismo 3, what the developers originally wanted to do was different weather, like wet, different times of day and different weather, as early back as Gran Turismo 3. And obviously they didn't, they probably just didn't have the time and resources to do it, so they just did it for different circuits. A bit of both. And I really hope I pronounced this correctly, Andadingus. Dingus. Sorry, I hope I pronounced that correctly. It sounds a bit ridiculous trying, but no, I usually do a bit of both. I do sort of pay attention to what people actually people want me to review, but also sort of what I think might get the most views, as well as what I want to review personally. It's sort of just a combination of both, but I do sort of pay attention. A bit of both, I would say. That's, fuck mate, you're cutting the corners like the perfect road is painted on the road. Yeah, I do my best. Chicane. It's very easy to drive. The driving mechanics is so easy. I wish you could upload the 2-3 menu sound effects to GT7. Well, Newport Fed. That's kind of what I try to do with my reviews. Try to add the music and the effects and sound effects from the actual games themselves to make the videos look and feel like the game. It's a way to make the videos look and feel. So each video that I make looks and feels different from one another. And it also demonstrates hard work, if that makes sense. Like, if you look at my Gran Turismo 3 re-review, Logan Cobb Kennedy, welcome in. Love the content, playing an awesome game. Oh yeah, it's one of my all-time favorites. I'm more than happy to. And it's also a racing game that's very easy for me to play, especially in arcade mode, so that means I can actually chat with you guys at the same time. Like driving with my mobile phone, but it's completely safe. So no, do not do that in real life. Center, this generation Ford. Yeah, not this generation of Ford, but I do have a Ford Focus, so good car. Recommend it. Good car. Love the car. But yeah, thanks for joining in, Logan. I appreciate it. I hope you guys... Can you guys still hear the music? Can you guys hear both the music and the volume at the same time? Usually when it comes to video games that have licensed soundtracks, one thing I like to do in... don't text and drive. Yes, exactly. Yes, don't do that. Obviously, it's a video game. It's obviously a lot more lenient, but I think that's one of the things that I do struggle a little bit when it comes to streaming racing games. It is the equivalent of the driving mechanics, the controls. They're the same thing. No music for me. Maybe I just don't have it loud enough because it is playing, because it plays when it's paused, so... Is that too loud for you guys? Can you still hear me? It's meant to... Sorry, guys. It's meant to be playing music. Maybe I just have it too low. We'll put, Go Race. We'll put that music back. I'm just using the menu music in the background just to try and combat the fact that I can't use licensed music. Hang on. There we go. That's more like it. Someone got drunk as fuck and played GT6. It was fun. I have to admit, from my experience playing GoldenEye on multiplayer, being drunk does make the game better to play. So yeah, you wanted to. John Nova, have been watching your reviews since 2018. Always love your reviews. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Can't we hear it? Yeah, I had it very low. That was the problem. I just want to make sure it's not too loud so you guys can actually hear me as well. Can you guys still hear the game's volume? Sorry, can you guys still hear the music? I meant, sorry. Oh shit! No, it's all right. I got another lap. I had a good lead. This is Swiss Alps. I should know better. So yeah, normally I would be playing if I was playing this on Twitch, I would have the licensed music in the background because Twitch are a little bit more lenient when it comes to that sort of thing. Drunk, just not quarter. All right, that's more like, yep, that's a good balance. Okay, good. Thanks for correcting me, ladies and gentlemen. Always use the right stick for gas and the brake is the best way. For me, it's using the trigger buttons like L2 and R2 for braking and accelerating. That just because Xbox, yeah, that's what got me used to, as well as the PlayStation 3. So yeah, that's what it should have been sounding like, guys. Now that I know that it's working properly, it's all good now. It is iconic after all. Geez, you had to choose between PAL and NTSC. Yeah, Dragon Nova. Yeah, well, yeah, being from the PAL region, I grew up, with the PAL region music. I mean, that's what I'm used to. I suppose thanks to Spotify, we can sort of just put or thanks to YouTube playlists, we can sort of just create our own playlist and then just sort of have that in the background, have both the NTSC and the PAL region songs combined, and then just put them on shuffle or something. I guess you can just do that by today's standards, at least. Yes, I will, Nick. Nick Steendem, welcome in as well. Yes, I will be reviewing Gran Turismo 7. I will be reviewing Gran Turismo Sport first because that's next in the series for me to review. Now that I've re-reviewed the rest of the series, now that I've updated all my original reviews, Sport and 7 are next. US, Europe, and UK. I think UK and Europe are the same. I'm not sure. Best drunk game, Wii music, watching the drunken disaster while you're sobering up and from a following morning is a trip. I mean, you know better than I would, Powerhouse, because I don't drink. Probably another recommendation of a drunk game, Wii Party as well. My favorite thing you would ever do is your GTA 4 playthrough. Would you ever do something like that for another story mode driven game? Oh, you mean like the gameplay commentary series, Newport Fed? Sorry, that's that correct. So Newport Fair, are you talking about the gameplay commentary series from 2020? Is that the one you're talking about? Really nice watching you for ages. Yeah, first time, The Getaway, Gangs of London. I do know about Gangs of London. I don't have that in my collection. I've already reviewed the first two Getaway games. I don't have a PSP. UZ Racer, I've never reviewed Gran Turismo Sport. This will be when I do review it, it'll be the first time. So If you're talking about whether I'll re-review it, probably not. The only reason I re-reviewed the older games is because when I made them back in 2015, 2016, that was like the first year of my channel, and when I made those videos, I only had like 30 or 40 subscribers total. Just that many. Only like literally double-digit number of subscribers. So obviously I didn't know they were going to get so popular, and I thought, you know, updating the videos, it's just like, no, that's what my videos will look like once they're actually, you know, that's as if to say, that's what my reviews of those games would look like by today's standards, if that makes sense. Hey guys, time to sleep, great experience, thanks to chat, love the game and you, the host, love to chat, UI, great experience, love the channel, and what else? But otherwise, yes, re-review has a tradition on this channel. It's only just the one, it's only, if I ever re-review something, it's more likely going to be of games that I reviewed in, like, on the first, like, 12, 13, 14 months of my channel, when I was using Windows Movie Maker to make the videos. So, like, Sonic the Hedgehog, like, I reviewed the first 2 Sonic the Hedgehog games, like, those were my first ever videos. Mad World, Rogue Warrior, what else was on the list? Tourist Trophy, which I've already done. But yeah, thanks for joining in. No, UZ Racer. No, I'm just saying I'm happy with the videos that I've currently got now. Maybe a third re-review, or maybe a third attempt at reviewing GTA San Andreas might not be a bad idea. The only reason I did another review of that was because at that time, the Mass Effect trilogy is also another one I need to update. I've already re-reviewed the first 2, and then the third one is just the one, because yeah, my Mass Effect 2 re-review is probably my best video on my channel. It's just like, you look at the older one, then you look at the newer one. It's just sort of just it's really, I just do it to update the original videos. Well, and also as an excuse to replay them again, just to sort of update and show you guys what I can do if I were to review them again. Like, if I just, like, if I were to review it for the first, like, review the games for the look at that slide. Like, if I reviewed them for the first time, this is what it would look like by today's standards, if that makes sense. Alright. Great music, isn't it, guys? Trial mounts in the reverse and test course. I mean, you guys might have to give me advice on which car is best for that race. New Port Fed, just because I like a lot of vibrant colors, which is easier said than done, given that there's literally, given how bland this game room looks at the moment. But so first watch was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. That's a good review. I'm pretty happy with that one. Great game too. Licensed full music. When? Yeah, we'll get to that, Craig. Look, I like the way you do it with the way, that way with the reviews. Yeah, just to, and then also one thing I like to do with the original videos is like put the brackets in pulling a wheelie. Yeah. What's your favorite circuit in Gran Turismo 3, by the way, guys? Oh, I cannot wait to do that circuit. I kind of want to do 5 laps on that one. Anyway, trial mounts in reverse, shall we? Yeah, just like a lot of vibrant colors, abstract arts, rainbow art, like just having lots of vibrant colors in one place. And, Mario Kart's Rainbow Road. What else is on the list? What else is on the list of things? I'm just trying to think what inspired me to start with. Jak and Daxter, Precursor Legacy was another example of inspiration. What else? What else is an inspiration? Yeah, we'll get to Complex String at some point. Deep Forest is a good one. Special Stage Route 5 Wet. It hasn't been unlocked yet. When we get to it, we'll obviously race on it because it's technically a rally circuit. There is a game from the now, I don't even know how to pronounce it, obscure studio. Psychedelic shit, pretty much. Expand Rally. We'll do some, yeah, we'll do one of the, we'll do that, I reckon. We'll unlock it eventually, cool dude. That's an episode. Expand Rally, yeah, probably. Thanks for the suggestion. Oh, I didn't see the opponents ahead of me. Hopefully my car's quick enough. Oh, they're just touring cars and rally cars. That should be quick enough. We're doing this. Yeah, Logan, it's a good circuit. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we already. Jeez, it just flew past my mind that we actually raced on Laguna Seca, but the corkscrew is really steep in Gran Turismo 3 specifically. This looks like Indianapolis corner. I'm on. I don't know if this is going to keep up or not, but I'll try my best, guys. It's on normal difficulty. Kane and Lynch, Dead Man, Dog Delays 2 on the PS3. I haven't played any of the Kane and Lynch games before. Spoon 2000. Yes, Renee. Yes, the very same. Use the slipstream, Spenny. Use the slipstream. It hasn't got the best top speed in the world, but at least slipstream does work. It's 24th on the north side. Oh, you mean the 24-hour race? I'm surprised you knew that UZ racer. It is, yeah. So I just remember, because I actually put more hours into Gran Turismo 4 than 3 growing up, because I had 4 in my collection before having my copy of Gran Turismo 3. I remember the corkscrew in Laguna Seca being a hell of a lot steeper in Gran Turismo 3 by comparison. Yes, I'm aware of that, Gerald. I'm still trying my best to win this race. I'm second at the moment. Just need to catch its slipstream or cheese my way through that shortcut. Marcelo, welcome in. How are you? I'm trying my best. I'm going full throttle around these corners. Nah, it's not going to be quick enough, guys. How are you, Marcelo Zuza? Welcome in. How are you? Just surprised to see me live on YouTube. Okay, just cheat your way through. There's no car damage in this game. I can get away with it. I probably should have used this car. I might just use this car next time. Imagine using it for test course. I'd be toast. As long as I can use this to keep on the slipstream and don't go too far behind. That's good to hear. Stop pulling away from me. The hell with it. It's arcade mode. Who cares? See what I mean? He's immediately overtaking me. I'm going full throttle, still keeping up. I'm gonna have to start driving dirty. This is why you'll never ever see me live. This is why you'll never see me play multiplayer. In a video game. I think I feel like I'll cheat too much and people will hate me for it. Oh god. Hey Ashi, did you really have to mention the James made cheese thing? Someone say hello on Twitch, on the Twitch channel thing. Yeah, Nightfire is also a very good one. There's no hardtop. No, it's not quick enough, guys. Might have to get in that. Is it a Toyota MR2? 2004. It's not as easy as it looks. It's not like I've got the difficulty on easy or anything. See, I should be using this. The same problem. Logan, do you have a fat or slim PS2? Yeah, Gran Turismo 4 doesn't work natively on my play. I mean, the emulator is like the only way I can actually play Gran Turismo 4 these days. Mo, welcome in as well. Or Mo. I'll just say Mo. Love the zero words. Yeah, they just don't give a shit. Andrea's word. I've never completed a GT. What version do you think I should start with first? I'm super into retro games, by the way. No wrong with the VS1. Start with Gran Turismo 1 then, Marcelo. Definitely go with Gran Turismo 1. Drags away from the slipstream. I'm trying my best. This car's a little bit far. These cars are a little bit far. They're all rally cars, so maybe I've actually got a chance. And Renault Clio Cup car as well. There's always that one car that always seems to pull away. Yeah, this car's definitely a lot better. Like I've already got the leads, so that's much. My console it's a slim. All I got is a slim console. It does, yeah, it's a silver one. But because when I got a PlayStation 2 for the first time, it was yeah. I recommend By the way, Marcel, I recommend this game as well, Gran Turismo 3. But yeah, to start with, yeah, if you're a PS1 version, definitely go with the first 2 Gran Turismo games. But yeah, I didn't get a PlayStation 2 in the family household until 2006 when the PlayStation 3 was already out. We weren't the richest family in the world, so we didn't get a PlayStation 1. We didn't get a Mega Drive until 1997, a PlayStation 1 in 2000, and a PlayStation 2 in 2006. It was only when on my 15th birthday, when I saved up all the money, when I could save up my own money, that I got my own PlayStation 3 at the height of its at the prime of its popularity. So, therefore, him has 1 or 2 cheating AI card, doesn't it? It's still fun though. It's AI rubber banding. Like I mentioned before, Renee, whenever you look behind, you'll sometimes see opponents sort of just drifting in and then ramming into the barrier when you look behind when they go around the corner because they're going too fast. The AI rubber banding is like getting too ahead of itself. I did, because when I reviewed the PlayStation 2 as a console, I was actually borrowing that off a friend. So being all dusty like that wasn't me. The slim one, the silver one, that's actually my console. Though for this, for the sake of this, for this playthrough on live on Twitch, I will be using the, I'm using the PlayStation 2 emulator just because it looks a little bit sharp and it runs a lot more smoothly, as you can see. Originally had a fat PS2, but later got the slim. Yeah. My cousin had the same thing, that was also part of my introduction to the PlayStation 2 using his console. Yeah, I found out a while back while playing GT4, Slim has issues in terms of load. I think it's just multi-disc. I think ones that have dual-layer DVDs specifically, Heath. Because I know that Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition Remix also has issues running on my Slim PS2 as well. Love the light breaking through the trees on this track. They butchered it in Gran Turismo. So the light breaking through the... what do you mean by that, Cheryl? Oh, sorry, Craigie. What do you mean by that? If you just emulate GT4 on the PC's X2 and get the Spec 2 mod. Yeah, I am looking into... Like I said, I want to review Gran Turismo Sport and 7 first. Because I've technically not gone through the main series just yet. That's the plan right now. I remember our Slim PS2 not wanting to launch the game for some reason, like it would never... I know, yeah. If you've seen my original Gran Turismo 4 review, I would just hit the console a bit just to wake it up, to say, load the disc, basically. And that's, yeah, I don't ever want to do that to my console ever again. So, yeah, I'll just use this. If I ever play Gran Turismo 4, I'm most likely just going to use the emulator to play it, so... Licensed music. I'm just thinking in my head what music to play after this music. Shine through the trees in the back street. It looks heavenly. It looks pretty good in this game as well. I mean, you can clearly see it's through the emulation that it just looks like shine files just going down, but it still looks pretty good for something that came out in 2001. Nearly 24 years ago, guys. I mean, can I just also point out, ladies and gentlemen, what a year for video games that year, 2001. In my opinion, 1998, 2001, and 2004 are the best years for video gaming ever. 94 is also right up there as well, but 98, 01, 04, and potentially 2010 as well. It was a very, very good year. Like 2001 was the launch of the Xbox and the GameCube. This game came out, Halo Combat Evolved, Jak and Daxter The Pre-Ghost Legacy, Grand Theft Auto 3, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. So much good stuff. Almost, exactly, cool kid. 2007 was very good as well. I mean, what a period. I mean, just the 90s and 2000s. I mean, what a year. This game was turning into a quarter of a century. I know! What the hell? It's kind of unappreciated for games. Yeah, 97 had Gran Turismo, the first ever Gran Turismo. And what else did they have? Castlevania Symphony of the Night. What was good that came out? Blast Core came out in 1997 as well. Just trying to think of good ones. I'm just thinking, I've got a lot of games in my head. I was just wondering, did they come out in 97? I'm not sure. I might just look at my collection and see what's there. Does Formula 1 97 on the PS1 count as a great game? I think so. I'm just looking at my N64 collection. GoldenEye 007, that's another good one that came out in 97. Zelda Ocarina... No, that came out in 98. Mario Kart... Did Mario Kart 64... No, it came out in 96, I think. Final Fantasy 7? Yes. Embarrassingly, I haven't played that one yet because I'm not a JRPG person, but I've heard nothing but good things about it, but I probably should give it a try. Gear Cub Unlimited Nintendo Switch. I'll consider it, David. I am thinking about, because I know that's from, yeah, it's developed by Eden Games, the developers of the Test Drive Unlimited games, as well as V-Rally, yeah, the V-Rally games on the PS1. I played V-Rally 2 growing up as a kid. Starts Need for Speed 2 Special Edition. My introduction, UZ Racer, yeah, thanks Heath for the correction. Need for Speed 2 was, no, sorry, Need for Speed 3. Hot Pursuit, that was my introduction to the Need for Speed franchise, along with Quake 2 is a good one. Yes, that's a good one. I've only played the first Quake though. So yeah, a lot of good stuff from 97, but everybody agrees that 2004 or 07 was the best year for games. 2001 should be on that. 1998 and 2001 should be added to that list as well. Shadow Warrior, should have mentioned that as well. Because I mentioned it in my Mercenaries Playground of Destruction review. It's from the same developers. Or, well, they weren't known as Pandemic Studios up until that. Is it? Am I thinking of the same developer? Hang on. No. Fucking hell, I'm thinking of something else. Maybe No, sorry, I'm thinking of something else. No, it's from the No, it's from 3D Realms. Duke Nukem came out in 96. That's not on the list. See, but this is what... God, now you see why I don't really like appearing on live streams until like a couple of years ago. I'm always worried about making these mistakes, and they're live, and I'm... there. Need for Speed 2, yes, is technically on that list. We'll change the music around. We'll change... Okay, we'll play it after we get into this race. We got a new song. We'll change the song around. The thing is though, I can never get sick of this music, guys. Is this the music that I'm thinking about? Yep. It's the licensed music, ladies and gentlemen. Can we do clips on YouTube, Craig? It sounds like we can. I think that Need for Speed 2 is actually the best soundtrack of all time. It's from Metal Gear Solid. Are you sure? Brittle? Welcome in, by the way, Brittle. I think Metal Gear Solid came out in 1998. I'm sure it came out in 98. No, Metal Gear Solid came out in 1998. Yeah, 98. Huge recommendation, but that's another game I also need to try. Fortunately, I've got a review of it and it's one of my better reviews. I'm really happy. I'm actually really happy with that review. One of the best games on the PS1, obviously. Castlevania. I mean, I've already mentioned Castlevania Symphony of the Night, but that's also one I really at least like to live stream. I've already done a review of it back in 2017. Absolutely love it. All good, Brittle. All good. Great circuit, by the way. Yeah, it's fine. I need to get back into the Metal Gear. Andreas, yeah, I reckon I will. Or at the very least play the original Metal Gear Solid 3 on the day it comes out. Sometimes what I like to do is just on Twitch, whenever something new comes out, I just like to play the original version. Like, I remember when the Metroid Prime Remaster came out on the Switch, all I did on Twitch was simply play the original one. I actually played the original one on the Wii by the Metroid Prime trilogy on the Wii, which is my, probably my most prized possession in my collection because... Diablo 1, yeah, that's another good one. That's a good suggestion. And then the remake of Resident Evil 4 came out. I just played the original one. Favorite self? Good question. Sam Sneed, good question. That's a good question. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell is a very, very good game. Hitman Blood Money in particular, I also really like. Hitman 2 Silent Assassin and Hitman Blood Money I really like. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater might take the... I think Metal Gear Solid 3 just takes the cake. I think the Metal Gear franchise, I reckon. If I had to pick one, it'll be the Metal Gear franchise. I really need to get back into it, because I've reviewed Snake Eater. That's the latest one I've reviewed. And Guns of the Patriots is next. It's one of those franchises where I was talking about this on Twitch last night, actually, when I was playing Saints Row 2. It's the sort of game where if you play it, like, if you play through the middle of the... if you play those games... and then you sort of stop in the middle of it, like for example, like I did, fortunately, Sam Steed, I've got, it's the Xbox version. I've got Splinter Cell, the first one, Pandora Tomorrow, and Chaos Theory. I've got them all on the OG Xbox. Yes, Renee, the GT 500. Yes, the Honda NSX. It's a timeless. The body of this Honda is classic. I remember playing through so much Splinter Cell. But yeah, I got the OG Xbox version. When I reviewed Splinter Cell, the first one I reviewed was... Oh god, it's nearly 1 PM. I started streaming at 10 in the morning, guys, and it's nearly 1 o'clock. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll do a few more races for you guys. I got to take advantage of the viewers the much larger viewers that I get compared to Twitch. No, I haven't, Oversized Meatball, unfortunately. Welcome in, by the way, Oversized Meatball. I have looked into it, though, because it's God of War. I do like God of War. I do have the God of War collection on the PlayStation 3. The first two God of... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Jeez, the emulation is playing up a little bit. It's freezing up a bit. Hang on, sorry, guys. Oh, sorry, it just went a bit glitchy for a second. It just sort of froze, and... Fair enough, UZ Racer. It's in the middle of the night where you are right now, so understandable. Oh, God! No! I just lost the race, guys, by a photo finish. Looks like we'll have to do it all over again. Nope, we gotta do it all over again. This is what happens when you lose your concentration. Yeah, it's nearly 1 PM where I am at the moment. Yeah, have a good night, UZ. Thanks for joining in, and I probably might see you on tomorrow night's stream as well. The PlayStation 2 versions are great. Yeah, I've got them on the PlayStation. Anyway, I do have them on the PlayStation 3 though. It's a good way to play them though. The good thing is, luckily, I've got a way to set it up so I can stream, capture PlayStation 3 gameplay using, HDMI output as opposed to composite, because I do use the PlayStation. Maybe literally, cool kid. Maybe literally. Luckily, this game is so fun to play that I honestly don't mind that much redoing the race. Really, I'm just doing these races to chat with you guys, not really try to progress through anything. Chains of Olympus on the PS3 are really good. I've only played 1, 2, and 3. I very nearly got the 2018 game when I had the chance. Scarlett, welcome in. I just want to say I've loved your reviews. I've been watching you for years. Didn't realize you did streams. Congrats on 10 years. Thank you, Scarlett. Thanks for joining in on this live stream. This is actually not the first ever live stream I've ever done. Well, the first one I've ever done on YouTube, but it's the first one I've ever done on YouTube. But I've actually been streaming for a couple of years on Twitch, so I do have that streaming experience. I'm kind of used to it. It's just that, but yeah, 10 years. I know it's a crazy amount of time. Zeno Craigmore, thank you so much for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. Heath Gibson, would you be in? Yeah, thanks for the links, Seth. The links there. By the way, guys, this is normal. This streaming is something I do regularly. It's just that this is the first time I'm trying it out on YouTube. Michael got to head to good one and maybe come back on stream. Yeah, well, I reckon what I might do, guys, is do a live stream every time I release a new review. Or at least like one, or at least 2 live streams in the middle of it. What do you guys reckon? I just don't want to stream too much on YouTube, and just in case the algorithm plays up a bit. Like I might probably do what I might consider doing is multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Thank you, Craig. Yeah, it's Zeno Craigmore. I actually played Alien Isolation on Twitch back in October. Fun fact. One of my favorite survival horrors. Alien and Predator games. I really need to go look into them in the future as well, especially, or at least until Alien ISO, the sequel, comes out. Yeah, understandable, Marco. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, I will come back. Yeah, I will come back to it once, because I do have a dedicated YouTube channel just for live streams. I just need to start getting it set up. I am aware of the streamer plugin for OBS that allows you to multi-stream. Yeah, I know that, Skull. I just wanted to test the waters of different platforms before thinking. I obviously know how to multi-stream. I just need to try a few things out and just see what viewers are like or on YouTube, what they're like on Twitch by comparison. Try them separately. Fear and the Condemned series. I did play a demo of Feared, and I do remember seeing a trailer of the Condemned series back when it was new. When I went to a playthrough of... Yeah, Sam, I should actually. Dustin and Eden, I should actually, because I do have direct contact with both those guys. And Mini-Me, I actually, we've crossed paths multiple times in person, actually. If you guys seen us at PAX in Melbourne. And I met him for the first time when I went on a road trip that went past Sydney. I'm hoping to catch up with him again at Sydney in this October. The original Alien vs. Predator. Yeah, I know that. But it's... Why did that get retracted? Ooh. Oh, and he also subbed on Twitch as... Craig has also subbed on Twitch as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Craig. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Twitch overlays still pop up whenever something happens on Twitch. So, even though this is live on YouTube, I appreciate it. Thanks, Craig. The chill nature of this. Yeah, just, well, Logan, I just tried my best to get involved with the chat as best as I can. AVP2 is also a good one. On Steam. Oh god, I do have a Steam and Dog, and I have an account for both those. And I've heard good things about it, of course. One thing I really want to actually get is an Atari Jaguar emulator and play the original Alien vs. Predator on that. Yeah, Craig, I'll be live on playing Forza Horizon 2 tomorrow. Scarlett, thank you so much for following as well. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm usually active on Twitch at least usually 3 days a week. So yeah, in case you guys want to see content from me there, and I've already explained this a couple of times. I'll try and explain it to those who haven't been there since the beginning. The main reason I've been going on Twitch exclusively to start with is because I just want to only have a certain number. Element still works on with. Only if something actually happens. Hey Yashi, yeah, only if it's active. Horizon 2 is so good. Yeah, Horizon 2 is actually very good. It's the next game I'm actually reviewing. That's why I'm playing it. Capturing footage and streaming at the same time. Sort of killing two birds with one stone, if that makes sense. But, I will be, but yeah, as I was saying, the reason I went on Twitch exclusively to start with is, one, I wanted to try and, because Twitch almost feels like a completely different world compared to YouTube, and two, because it's a new, it was a new account, and obviously not as many people following it, it means less viewers. It just meant less pressure to actually get everything right to start with. Like just trying to get my head around how live streaming works, getting the overlays, getting comfortable with, being live. It just made it easier to just get used to live stream. Like imagine starting this live stream for the first time ever on YouTube and getting all these extra viewers coming in. I'm like, it would have been way too overwhelming. So, as well as actually networking with other, and it's also a lot more interactive as well with channel points and bits, subscriptions, as well as rating other channels and actually interacting with other streamers and networking with other content creators. It's been such a thrill in that regard. I think before I created a Twitch page, I only knew about 4 or 5 other content creators. But ever since creating a Twitch page, I think that number has probably gone up to like 30 to 40. Like I know like lots of other content creators that I also consider friends as well. So, especially here in my home country as well. So it's been a huge benefit in that regard. The only disadvantage being culture, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Scarlet. So, yeah, I've been doing it for a couple of years now. So, being a streamer has started to become a bit more second nature. But in terms of the video games and the stuff that I do on Twitch, it's still pretty similar to what you see on YouTube. You know, playing Gran Turismo or Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, all the stuff that's usually popular on my YouTube channel. It's still that. Just, yeah, just a bit more consistent, you could say. Yeah, starting off a streamer platform dedicated to being more fleshed out. Yeah, exactly, Logan. Do you like the spec mod too? I've been getting, is it Noda Fisherman? Sorry, I wanted to make sure I got that. Fisherman, I haven't tried them out yet. I want to review Gran Turismo Sport and 7 before getting into the modded versions of Gran Turismo 2 and 4. I've been getting photos of that during the develop. I remember it being pretty active on my Discord server, actually. You know, photos, snapshots of them actually developing it. Damn, I missed that corner. Jeez, you didn't have to collide into me, Skyline. Do you stream around the same time as today? Yes, I do, Craig. Yes. The Twitch schedule. If you want a schedule of the yeah, check out the Discord server, or even the Twitch, or even the schedule on the tab on my Twitch page to see when I'm usually live. But I am usually live around this time. I just wanted to try it on YouTube to see what to expect. Well, you stream. What do you think about Forza going to the PS entries? It's weird. I was explaining this, yeah, we were talking about this an hour ago, actually. And a Forza game on the PlayStation, that's like a Gran Turismo game on the Xbox. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, yes, I know it's an open world game. It feels a bit more Need for Speed than Forza. And, you know, it's been out for like 4 years now. So it's like, you know, it's already made its money on Xbox. But yeah, it is a bit odd. It almost makes it feel like, not really that the console market, you know, that Xbox are exiting the console market, but more exclusivity is becoming a thing of the past at this point. Will you review Tokyo Extreme Racer? Yeah, I've been hearing good things about it, Sam. I've been getting a lot of requests to review it, of course, especially since we're technically still in the early... I mean, I probably could have asked for a review copy. I probably... Cuck 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Thank you so much for following on Twitch as well. So many more followers. I appreciate. What do you think? Yeah, that culture. It is much nicer, Scott. Yeah, just more. Yeah, it's just more interactive. That's what I really like about it. And yeah, finding other creators in my home country specifically. That's always been. And also the fact that, you know, because a lot of the streamers I follow, they're from Australia as well. I might actually replay this replay actually, so I can keep chatting with you guys. Starting off with a streaming platform dedicated to it, being more fleshed out. Exactly, Logan. It feels like a different world. Hey, Shed, long time fan. How do we collab? I don't know. Totally too, Jonathan. Join the Discord server where I'm at my most active, I'd say. It might be a while before we get to that point, though. Collaboration is something that I really struggle to come up with time for. I mean, Square Eye Jack is one of my closest friends, and he's a big content creator, and we see each other at least once a month. We catch up at least once a month, and even then, it's hard to come up with time to come up with a collaboration itself. So who knows? 10 years is a lot of years. Tiago, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, technically speaking, ladies and gentlemen, the 10th anniversary isn't until 2 weeks away, the 23rd of February. But I still want to use this month to sort of celebrate the fact that, you know, we got this far onto my channel. I will also make a dedicated video, basically, you know, thanking you guys and talking about my plans for this year as well. So, you know, I want to, as a great guy, hard work, review the channel. I'll have to. I wonder if you can actually go to his channel. It goes to a... Oh, yeah, it goes into a new tab. I'll look him up. Oh, yeah, he's... Alright, at the very least, I've subscribed to your channel. Let's put the replay back on again, because I actually want to try and catch up with you guys in the chat. Oh, yeah. But yeah, join the... I would recommend... yeah, Jonathan, I would recommend joining the Discord server if you want to... if Saturn can get a link to it. Certainly get a lot of people joining in as well. Unfortunately, I can't see the names of it right now because I'm currently on streamer mode on Discord. But yeah, that's... Thank you, Saturn. Appreciate it. Let's see... Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm keeping up. Bullet Train, thanks for following on Twitch as well. Looking forward to catching more streams, dude. Yeah, hang on, just make sure I've already seen that. Thank you, Tiago. Appreciate it. 10 years is a very long time. I will make a video dedicated, basically the thumbnail will be a picture of me in 2015 holding my copy of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and then the one in 2020, and then on the other side it will be me holding that exact same copy. That's my idea for the thumbnail, but it will be just sort of like a improvised playthrough, just an improvised on camera, you know, just to talk about, you know, how my channel was created, where I came up with the inspiration, my love for video games, and, you know, just the timeline of the channel and my plans for 2025, as well as a big thank you for everyone who has tuned in for the last 10 years, literally. And I say that, and I obviously say that right, and I'm obviously saying that right now to you guys. Thank you guys for 10 years. I really, really appreciate it. That's a crazy amount of time. I mean, it's hard to say that on the fly. Obviously, I need to partially script it to make it look a lot more professional, but you guys get what my plans are currently. I can't decide between Need for Speed or Midnight Club. They're both very good in different ways. I know it sounds like a cop-out answer, but Midnight Club feels more like you're driving toy cars all over the city with the way they gain air, whereas Need for Speed sort of feels like a combination. It just feels like another subgenre of, you know, it goes into a phase of street racing, it goes into a phase of, you know, simulation racing, it goes into a phase of driving exotic cars in the middle of nowhere. So it's really hard to tell. I think between the two favorites, Need for Speed Underground 2 and Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition Remix, that is such a tough one. In terms of content, maybe it actually is quite tough. Obviously, you can customize good stuff, but you can customize a lot of good stuff. I think Midnight Club 3 might have the better gameplay. There, I said it, guys. Good evening, Bullet Train. It is actually good afternoon for me. It's currently 1:10 p.m. Very professional after. It's very professional after all these years of Gran Turismo, dude. I feel you about your opinions. I appreciate it, Bullet Train. Thanks for joining in on this live stream. First time on YouTube, am I right? Yeah, well, Kevin, it's currently like I said, it's 1:10 p.m. It's in the middle of the afternoon where I am. Kevin, welcome in nonetheless. Then again, I'm impressed that you're joining in on this live stream. I'm from Australia, guys, so obviously time zone, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Much shorter. Jonathan, great guy. Yep. No worries. Thanks for the response. Well, Jonathan, one thing I like to do is respond to everybody in the chat. So that's why I'm trying to keep up with you guys and put it up in the replay. I do not want to miss out. Even if it is a little bit delayed, I'm trying my best. It's a well-deserved celebration. 10 years is crazy, especially in a tough niche. To make it in that space is really something. I know. You just do what you enjoy, and if you enjoy it, you just keep doing it. And if you think you're just keep getting better and better and better at it. You guys should, like, one thing I will be doing or maybe I might even, if I decide, I might consider it multi-streaming it on both YouTube and Twitch, where I react to the first so like the first year of my channel in 2015. I'm losing my voice now, guys. I might have to stop soon. You want me to put the camera upside down, Andreas? Yeah, I might have to stop soon, guys, because I'm starting to lose my voice. I have to. You have to remember, I got to keep my voice for the that's the end of I think that's the end of that race as well. Thanks, NS55. I appreciate it. 10 years, like I said, that's such a crazy amount of time. You just gotta, yeah, if I just do what I enjoy and I just keep getting better at it and I enjoy being better at it, you know, with the people that I've met in person, both like in terms of guests and also just fans as well. I've met a few fans in person as well. It's crazy. I know, the original GT3, back when I actually had a little bit of a goatee in that brief moment when I was on camera as well. Yes, those giant jumps in 250 miles at Midnight Club. I know, Logan, it's so crazy and over the top. If you're from Australia, I mean, do you want me to put the camera? So yeah, well, from one creator to another, congratulations. Remember listening to your older reviews back in 2017 in college. I think that was the year when I met my 1,000 subscriber milestone as well. That's such a long time. What's in mind? Yep. Let's just put it. Yeah, let's just put it in for. Yeah, just for a few seconds. What race car should we do next? We'll do a couple more races and then we'll stop there, I reckon, because I'm starting to lose my voice, guys, and I need to use the rest of the day to clean up the rest of my house because it does need a bit of a sweep up. Because keep in mind, it's the whole house. I've got the whole. I've got my own house to worry about. In case you guys didn't know, guys, about August of last year, I actually moved into my own. Like, this is my own house now. That's why this room isn't very colorful. Normally, I have like a blue, purple, and green, bedroom, but it's not even that color anymore. Unfortunately, my parents ruined it. Yeah, right. We'll use a different Honda NSX. Is this good enough, guys? We'll do the Corvette next. No, actually, that's a bad idea, actually, because we're doing test course next. We got to make sure that's not an easy race. Oh, I love Special Stage Route 5, guys. I feel like we should have gone back in Tom's Casual Supra again. I love this track so much, guys. One thing that disappoints me about Gran Turismo 5 and 6 is how boring it looks by comparison. No sponsorship billboards. There's barely any lights, no grandstand. It's just like a city in the middle. It's just like it just feels like a ghost town by comparison. Ooh. Am I? Oh, look, a Jaguar XJ220. Another thing I also noticed about Gran Turismo 3 specifically is that there are no shortened variations of, Grand Valley Speedway, Special Stage. There's no Clubman Stage Route 5 or Grand Valley East section or Rome shorter version. It's still the worst racer ever. Do you mean it's like the? Do you mean like it's the worst for like? It's always last place in amongst the Le Mans races? I'm guessing. It's a classic, Logan. It might be my favorite circuit in the entire franchise. It's just everything I love about Gran Turismo. Night racing, just great cornering. It's just iconic. Absolutely iconic. On the PCSX2, it looks absolutely wonderful. That pit as well, that giant grandstand, the pit underground, it's classic. It's simply classic, and I love it. Is there a Special Stage Route 5 in Gran Turismo 7? I know they have Grand Valley Roadway and the Ultra version of High Speed Ring and Trial Mountain. They don't. I'm guessing they don't. It's always taking an L, even in real life. Yeah. Every stage, newer stage due to realism. Yeah, Special Stage Route 11. A very vibrant circuit, which fits the name COLOURSHED, that's for sure. Yeah, there's a short... Yeah, I wonder why there aren't any shortened variations of either circuit. Maybe they just forgot. Maybe they just didn't have time to do it. I don't know. Seattle circuit. We haven't done that one yet. But yeah, it is very surprising that they're not there. It caught me by surprise after playing Gran Turismo 4. Because I put more hours into that growing up, and then going into GT3, there was just like, oh, there's just lots of giant circuits. It certainly makes the Sunday Cup feel a lot more tedious. Like doing 2 or 3 laps of giant circuits. I don't know how to ruin Grand Valley. It's not even the same route. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't know, Renee, because I haven't played... I've only played a little bit of Gran Turismo 7 at a Game Expo, so I'm yet to actually give it a proper go. Like, by the way, there was another, speaking of Square Eye, because I was going to mention that Square Eye Jack is letting me borrow his PlayStation 5, so when I review Gran Turismo 5, it's basically, he's saving me hundreds of dollars from buying a, yeah. But yeah, Craig, yeah, like I said before, Craig, before he left, but yeah, Square Eye Jack is one of my closest friends, so, lovely bloke. And he's letting me, yeah, anyway, he's letting me borrow his, jeez, so close. He's letting me borrow his PS5, so I'll be able to save hundreds of dollars of reviewing. Yeah, being able to play the... I might have to buy my own copy, but otherwise, it's better than, spending $100. Yep. I wonder if he's probably here in this live stream, probably lurking in the background somewhere potentially. Maybe I should just send him a message and tell him, watch my live stream or at least say hello. I probably can do that if I really wanted to. I think it has a very similar layout, or at least somewhat similar, but they wanted to make it feel like a road. Feel more like a road. Why can't they just make it look like it does on the PS1, but with modern graphics? I mean, make it look modernize the circuit, but you still gotta have like Special Stage Route 5, for example. Have those highways above, go past these size buildings, this chicane, the grandstand on the right side. I mean, modernize it, but don't change it too much. Bro is epic. What's it? Etc. How? I'll just go with that. ETC how. I know there's also a VR option as well. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll just do that. I'll just message him in the while the replay is going or something. Oop, I'm getting a bit of activity on the actual review being released as well. But yeah, if you haven't heard of him, check out his reviews. He does excellent videos as well. And his game collection is massive. Oh, his collection is massive. So you can clearly see on the emulator, they just look like paper cutouts in the crowd. Almost like what would happen if you were racing during the pandemic. Kazunori has lost his marbles nowadays. He's a selfish bellend. Certainly in regard, I mean, the only bad things I've really heard about him recently is really just the fact that you know, GT7 is online only and the server shut down. It's heavy use of microtransactions. So yeah, not the nicest things in the world. So how many viewers? Actually, I don't even know. I've been live on Twitch pretty much ever since the video got released. I don't even know how many viewers I've been getting on this. Oh yeah, not doing too shabby at the moment. I'm live on Twitch, so I'm not really paying too much attention to how people are reacting to the Gran Turismo 6 re-review. I'll use this honorable mention. I'm really glad Square Eyed Jack reviewed the Ratchet and Clank trilogy. I was highly impressed with how he's able to make the review come to life. Oh, he's been... I remember when I was at his house around August, I think, when we were actually getting the order for... Because I was at his house at around August, staying in his place for the long, because I had the week off. This was just around the time when I also moved into my own house. And yeah, he was basically in the process of getting the Ratchet cosplay set up. Oh, this is live. Yes, it is, Jim. It's, yes, it's live. Yes, yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm going live now, because I got a new review out. It's like, and, you know, we're 2 weeks away from the 10th anniversary of COLOURSHED, so that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm live at the moment. Sorry, I'm just paying attention to how things are going on, you know, this new review at the moment. So things are pretty crazy active right now. It's hard to tell. Yeah, microtransactions are high likely coming from above, Kaz. Always online needs to stop. Yes, I agree, Craig. I think in some ways I can kind of understand it, because you want your one account that attaches to your account both offline, you know, if you're single player and multiplayer, so you're, you know, everything, all the progress you make both single player and multiplayer, it's all in one. I can understand that, but as we've just seen, and this has happened already, Gran Turismo 7, if the server shut down, it makes the entire game virtually unplayable. And then there are people who can't get access to offline, or can't, or at least their internet goes down or something, and it does happen in Australia more often than you think. And then the game's just virtually unplayable. I've always hated that. That's why people I hate it, personally. It's one of the other reasons why it took me a long time to eventually get a copy of Gran Turismo Sport, just on principle. Because I'm just not a fan of being always online. I do not like that. You know, I watched an Out of Bounds video of an early GT games. It was quite interesting. I never heard of that one, Logan. Transactions most certainly. Kazunori got lost in the source recently. It's kind of weird, you know, given that I've been talking very positively about him. I mean, I don't really know much. I mean, I don't really know too much about him recently. Just, you know, all the good stuff that he's done for the Gran Turismo franchise. Because I'm reviewing all the older Gran Turismo games, keep in mind, and all the classic stuff that he's done. But yeah, I think Sony has played a big part in terms of quality Gran Turismo GT7 gameplay overall. I mean, graphically, it looks really nice. And I'm sure gameplay and graphically, it all looks really nice, of course. I've been able to use your own cars in GT7 on arcade. What? Renee, is this true? I'm going to put that in the notes to make sure that if I do review it in the future, I'm going to write that down because that's bad form. This almost reminds me of Gran Turismo 1 on the arcade mode. Karnazi, thank you for confirming that. They haven't spent anything on microtransactions in GT7. When you think about it though, Tick Ford, it is... Oh, what is the point? Another thing you've also got to keep in mind, guys, is how much Kaz really values online, basically values online game. Because with Gran Turismo 3, he wanted to go, he had this, I remember looking at the making of Gran Turismo 3, he did have this vision in his head of being always, being online, like, having almost like this social media server for Gran Turismo where you can interact with people, race with people online. Like, he had this vision way back in the early 2000s, so it was, it was very ahead of its time, but yeah, you can argue he's probably gone a bit overboard with it. Almost forgotten what, at the end of the day, it's all about the cars and driving and racing. That's what makes it so good. And it should be accessed, you should be able to, everyone should access it. If you can't get an internet connection, offline, arcade mode and music rally only. Literally only the... I know, like, what is the point? I mean, yes, when you're playing offline, I mean, I play offline in the Gran Turismo mode, I mean, I'll do all that stuff. As long as, like I said, as long as, let's say the servers do shut down in the future, because they will, Gran Turismo Sport did, as long as they make a lot of that Gran Turismo mode stuff available offline once the servers shut down, that's somewhat fair enough. Like, as long as it doesn't turn into a situation like The Crew, where the game immediately becomes virtually unplayable. Oh boy, I wasn't pleased. It was one of the main reasons why I hesitated reviewing it, because it's an online game, and now that now that the servers are shut down, the game, you can't play it anymore. Like, surely that can't be legal. Regardless, Gran Turismo 7 is online still, and still has a special place in my heart, but I didn't pay full price for the PlayStation 5, but I paid $60 for the PS4. I did consider playing the PS4 version, but if you're gonna review it, you gotta use the PlayStation 5 version. So you reckon Kaz is probably getting ahead of himself? I don't think he really needs to step down per se. I think it's just like there have got to be some decision. There have got to be some things where it's like someone needs to tap him on the shoulder and says maybe that's not a good idea. It is a classic, Logan. Seattle circuit. Break later. I think I've got another disadvantage of, using basically a Chevrolet touring car against a Le Mans racer, and I'm somehow leading against it. This is the same car that, my brother used to complete the Gran Turismo World Championship in Gran Turismo 4, and yet I seem to be ahead of it, this one. It was just like The Crew all over again, I'm afraid. It better not be. I'm still... Yeah, well, like I said here, Gran Turismo Sport they made offline after the server shut down, so hopefully they do that with Gran Turismo 7, but yeah. I guess you could say it's partly another reason why I don't want to get a PlayStation 5. Why bother getting... not only... It's like, why bother getting a game... getting a console just for one game when I only want it for just one game. And then not only that, there's a chance that it might not be available to play a few years down the line. But given that I'm still playing this game to this day, and it's nearly 24 years old, it's like, don't make games virtually unplayable just because the server's shut down. Exactly, Bullet Train. Don't do it. Have I ever played a game that's... I don't think I have. A game that I pay full retail price that's online only. It's basically freemium that technically isn't freemium. It's very dodgy. SimCity is another example of that. A game that the game was unplayable for the start, and then they eventually created they made it so you can play the game offline. Test Drive Solo Crown. That's another. I was gonna play. I know it's a fast Corvette, Renee. Test Drive Solo Crown is not. The crew discovers that offline patch. Just Ubisoft just didn't bother with it. Oh right, you're insulting them. Yeah, I see. Unless it was a spell check. But yeah, I might change the music back again. Shadow. Hang on. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just looking at the analytics for my of this very live stream. I'm speaking to you now. Just give me a second. I just want to change the music around again. Something different. I think we can do... Hang on. Oh, can we get extended versions of... hang on. Let me give me a second. Give me a second, guys. I'm looking this up. Hang on. There might be an extended version of... Is there? No. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to change the song. Maybe there can be an extended version of... Hang on. Let me see what you guys are saying. With the cruise, the people discovered there's an offline patch. Just didn't bother. Sick of games being online today. I like the older Gran Turismo 3 where I can just play it anytime I want. I think I'm doing a very good job demonstrating it. Solo Crown is a joke even after all the delays. I did consider it, but then when I discovered it was online only, I'm like, nah, they can stick it up their ass, especially given how unplayable it was during launch. It's intentional with Ubisoft's way. I should not playing. Test Drive Solo Crown was very good for a reason. Hopefully Tokyo Extreme Racer kicks the racing genre up the ass. Yeah, I'm hearing really nice things about it. So maybe it's one of those games where it's like, no, this is telling the world, no, this is how you do it. I remember playing the crew right up until the server shut down, pulled an all-nighter and kept going until I was forced off. Why? Yeah, it's not online only. No good. I thought there'd be a demo of some of the... No, there isn't. They're just demo songs, unfortunately. Extended. What's this song? Is this a... Yeah, that's actually an original song, actually. Actually, some of the original songs in this... Actually, some of the... hang on. Oh! I got it, guys. Hang on. I think some of these songs are actually... is it on loop at the moment? I gotta put this song on loop. Oh, boy! Yellow Evo 5 incoming. Anyway, where was I? Is it too loud? Hang on, is it too loud or too quiet for you guys? Because this song is technically original for the game, so I might be able to get away with it on YouTube. I did play this song in the... Yeah, I did play this song in the Gran Turismo 3 re-review, and I never got in trouble for it, so maybe I might get away with it. But yeah, this song is a classic. It's also extended, so this song is like plus 30 minutes long. I'll take that. In fact, I'm going to play this song. I want to hear this song. Oh, man. Oh god, that Mazda's getting in the way. This is the last lap as well. That Mazda's putting up... Why is it with the final lap that the Mazda suddenly puts up a fight? Bullet Train, if I can recall, I've been subscribed to you for 3... I might just turn it down a little bit. Because I can't hear myself talk all of a sudden. I'm going 34 years in 2 weeks. Nice, lovely. This song always gets me. This song always got me pumped up whenever I got on the racetrack. One of my favorite songs. I'm glad it was actually made for this game because I can actually play it for you guys. Do you see how happy I am right now, guys? Even if I'm in the middle of a close race and I'm not even bothered by it. Oop. We'll get there. Like I said, Renee, yeah, my brother used that to complete the Gran Turismo World Chip. Ooh, I just got around it at the best possible chip. Woo! Yeah, I went around that corner as best as I possibly could. Yeah, isn't it? 'Cause it was in Gran Turismo 6. I actually, yeah, you guys saw it in my Gran Turismo 6 rear review. It wasn't that livery, but it was still the 787B though. Classic song, isn't it, guys? I remember having this blue C4 Corvette and racing on track multiple times. Is it the road version, I'm guessing, Logan? Alright, this one. Alright, this... Okay, I've got to be careful with what I decide here because... This is gonna be a hard one because this is the test course, guys. We'll see. I love that music, guys. Hopefully this will be quick enough. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, Craig. Oh, it should be good enough. Just gotta stay on the slipstream, basically. And use the D-pad to sort of just tap, you know. As you can see, the Supra is the one. The other Tom Supra is in the lead at the moment. For racing, at least. Thank you, by the way, Bullet Train. Deagle, nice ride. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Deagle? Good ride. That's saying that, man, the test. Yeah, it's a very... Yeah, you need a good car that's perfect for that sort of thing. Like, you know, like the Wins. He's only complete the Group C rally car roster. Here's hope the 8B Nissan. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I mean, like I said, I'm still yet to really give Jim Pro. I never knew your live streams were this sweet. Sweet. Love your videos, but there's such an extra element here. Well, you know, Jim, keep in mind, I've been streaming for a couple of years now. I am used to live streaming on, you know, thanks to my experience on Twitch. It's just. Yeah, I feel like I've developed my niche now. Just play what you enjoy and make sure you stay active in the chat. Make sure that you're not, you know, make sure the chat never misses out. It's alright, guys. You guys can keep me. Just gotta make sure I don't lose. Just gotta make sure. Oh, just make sure it doesn't overtake me. That's all. It's a 3-lap race, by the way, guys. This is going to be a long one. It's probably going to overtake me. Oh, no, not yet. They got the slipstream. Oh, God. Stop trying to overtake me. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm probably going to overtake back. It's more about just keeping them at bay. Just let him pass. Don't worry about it. You still got 3 laps to go. Still going. Still going. Definitely stay active in your chat. I grew up with the PS2 game, so this. Oh, this. Yeah, Jim. This was my introduction to. Yeah, this is the PlayStation 2 emulator. I've got the PlayStation 3 disc. I'm using a PlayStation 2 disc. I've actually got a copy of Gran Turismo 3, and I put that into the DVD player and used that to run it on the emulator. So it's a legit copy that I'm using, believe it or not. But anyway, this was my introduction to the PlayStation 2. This game. Still in the lead, guys. Keeping them at bay around the long corners is actually not that hard. No! Stay away! Keep away! It's like once they've lost the live stream, they can't overtake. I remember my brother having a 3... Never changed the oil in an entire... just to see how much it impacts performance. Do you mean, in the green... I don't know. Does it actually affect performance, Logan? I know that there are some used car... So I know this game doesn't have a used car dealership, but in Gran Turismo 4, there is a used... You have to change the oil pretty much every championship when you get to the professional events. Keep away! Same sort of thing. Oil does lose power if it does go bad. Oh no! They're catching up. I got nothing to slipstream to. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Get around all the earlier corner. We got another lap to go, but still. There you go. Thanks, guys. I'm sure it would do something, but I remember used car dealerships in Gran Turismo 4. You had to change the oil pretty much the second you bought it. My poor X button on my PlayStation 4 controller. We got another lap, guys. To be fair, at least the AI recognize you enough that they actually try to go around you to overtake you. Exactly, William. Awesome. We got this, guys. We got this. You can't evade them. You just can't. Implemented engine health, but never have engine blowing. They should have engine blowing though, Renee. I think that'd be a really good idea. Just pops into a pile of smoke in the middle of the race if you don't do anything about it. I think that's a good feature to have. Oh my god. No! 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 Get away from me, Supra. Get the slipstream back. That lead is mine! Yeah, the tick forward V8s. No! 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 Oh my god, guys. Hang on, guys. I might need it. I can't concentrate in the chat right now. I gotta keep this Honda at bay. Oh my god, this is so terrifying. This is intense, guys. That should be just enough. Yes! Woo! Right down to the wire. Oh boy. Well, we won. Look how close it is, the gap between first and last. Only like half a second in it. I'm not a fan of this track, guys. It works though, we did the job. Yeah, I heard about that tick 4. They were doing something about it. I would have thought they would have kept it the way it did from the very start. We got unlock the rest set of circuit. We'll actually do a circuit we haven't driven on yet. We'll do which rally car have we not? We haven't done a Subaru rally yet. I could never get sick of this music, by the way, guys. But we'll do something different. from the Gran Turismo 3 2000 demo, guys. With the equivalent of a... Hang on. Look at that delta. Yeah. 065. Yeah. Even the Mark III is almost restored. Sorry. With the equivalent of the Holden V8 Supercar was in game with Falcon, would it be cool to see a V8 Supercar-esque championship? From what I've heard, Kanati, I've heard that when it comes to licensing, when it comes to the supercars licensing their cars, they're actually... I heard that the supercar, like Australian manufacturers were very stingy with that sort of thing. This is according to the developers of Forza Motorsport. They're usually very stingy and very, about that sort of thing. Like they don't want their cars being copied or they want a lot of money. I don't know. Fair enough, Craig. Have a good, yes, go to sleep. I need to, yeah, good that you discovered me on this, live for the first time and, following on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Back on AU to swap the rear end. So it's going back to... Oh, it's got AU to swap the rear end. What a shame. For me, the AU and the BA Falcons, those are the Falcons that... Those are the first cars I think of when I think of a Ford Falcon. Right, my brother I had R34 Skyline with like 1,000 horsepower in this game. I'm guessing you put like the biggest amount of engine... Yeah. You got the highest... Yeah, the highest rate... Yeah, turbo and all the engine upgrades and then tuned it to the max. Oh, I know what it looks like, Tick Ford, thanks to video games. I've already got it in the back of my head. I already think of it. The whole... I think because I know there was there's also it was in I think that version of the super cheap auto car was in was it better? No, I'm thinking of Better Electrical. But there was a supercars of the AU Falcon. There's also one for the Holden Commodore as well. Hyundai GT7 will have all the generations of Evos and STIs. Missed the Evo 7S. It doesn't even have those ones. It doesn't have the Evo 7. Renee the Bat. What are they thinking? Turbo upgrades in this game. Yeah. I remember saying in my I remember saying in my Gran Turismo 3 re-review that, the car that eventually got me, that maybe got to the point where I can start cheesing through the events very quickly was getting a regular Skyline GTR, a road one, and just putting the most expensive turbo on it and getting like 50,000 credits per race win. And therefore, S King Daddy, top bloke. Who's a top bloke? Who are you talking about? Levy, Rude. Oh, yo, your reviews got me in a Gran Turismo 4 for the first time. Great games. It's great to see you live. No worries, Tommy. Thanks for joining in on this live stream. This is the first time I've actually appeared live on YouTube, even though I've been live on Twitch for about 2 years. Yeah, it has two. Oh yeah, it has the Evo 7 and 8. Because 6, 7, and 8. Those are the first. Well, also the Evo 10 as well, but those are the first cars I think of. Thanks in large part to video games like this. Like this Evo STI rally car is iconic. With that, I know it's meant to be a workaround tobacco sponsorship with this Subaru blue and light lime. No, sorry, not lime. Sort of neon. Neon actually would be a best paint choice. But it's such a classic look. It really is. That Rally Toyota, like you mentioned, was so... That Toyota, Rally Toyota, like you mentioned, was so... It's a good... There's a lot of good... Yeah, there's a lot of... the Castrol... I know that... Yeah, anything involving Castrol and Toyota, it's an iconic look, especially during the 90s. Yes, in GT7, but one can dream. It's not... How much actually, Tickford, what are... Okie dokie, howdy CFP, being a long-time follower since you've reviewed my childhood games, Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit 2, and among others. You rock. Greetings from Japan. Welcome into this live stream. I really appreciate it. 250k one that sells for a bunch of money. Yeah, Japanese cars from like the Skyline, the Supra, the RX-7, they're pretty much expensive cars now. I remember Mini-Me and I actually having a conversation about it when I met him in person at Sydney in 2022. All these, because he said he actually thought about having a look into having one of those cars, and he looked at the price. Hot187, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. Yeah, Tick4, they also got in trouble for cheating around that time as well. I think that was one of the reasons why when Toyota got into F1, when Toyota got into F1, that's why a lot of F1 teams weren't really a fan of... Okay, I've heard it enough. I want to hear myself talk now. Hear the Gen 3 Mustang V8 supercar with tones with Castrol. No, I haven't actually. Maybe. I mean, I am going to the supercars in person at Surfers Paradise in October, so maybe I will at the very least be able to look at it in October. So you're saying it's white with a little bit of green and red, and it's got Ford badges all over. That feels a little bit different. I just imagine casual sponsorship and Toyota. They're overpriced. They are overpriced. Tick Ford. I couldn't agree more. But yeah, Okie dokie, thank you so much for, thanks for joining in. Thanks for joining in on live stream. Yeah, the first time I've ever been on YouTube. I'll definitely have to start streaming on YouTube a little bit more now that I've actually given it a bit of a go. I'm actually getting a lot of definitely getting a decent sized number of viewers, that's for sure. What was that Subaru? The VTuber on the Subaru is even fun. No, I don't, Tommy. I actually have a full-time job on top of that. This is one of the, keep in mind, guys, this is why the reviews take such a long time to make nowadays, because I got a full-time job. I stream 3 days a week on Twitch, and I exercise for at least an hour, 5 days a week. At least 5 days a week, sometimes 6 days a week. So there's only so much time I have to make reviews. But with that being said, I try to put as much time as I possibly can without compromising quality, because obviously I want to put quality over quantity at all times. Now, let me, hang on, I just want to make sure I'm not missing out any of you guys in the chat. It's done the first year for race 1, I think. Yeah, I didn't know that. Maybe, because, yeah, I think of, hang on. Let me look it up. Supercar, Castrol Mustang Supercar. Oh my god, now I remember it now. Tick Ford Racing. Yes, I see it now. It does. Yes, I definitely recognize it now. How could I not recognize it? Yeah, I do. Yeah, first, yeah, hang on. Who actually asked me about that? Yeah, I do recognize it now. Now that I've actually I have actually seen it. Now I recognize it. Yes, I do remember seeing it. It is a very good livery, isn't it? Gran Turismo 4 Celica with a Castrol livery as well. The rally car you're talking about, Logan? There was a rally car that had that, livery. I'm sure it's in this game as well, or maybe it isn't. Cheating device is awesome engineering. Reminds me of DP anti-lag device. But yeah, that's why the F1 teams didn't like Toyota coming in. They probably saw them as this high-powered manufacturer. Not only as a threat, but also the fact that they did cheat does leave a sour taste in their mouths back then. Man is on the grind. I respect for it. Find more success for what you can do full-time. Unless your industry is planned, you actually hate this. Nah. Obviously, I'm enjoying this content creating side of things. The lucky thing is, because my job is in my hometown, it's only a few minutes away from where I live, it gives me just enough time that I can still just go as hard as I can. And thanks to being WRC, yeah, I thought so. So yeah, it is in this game. So, and Corollas, they are in Gran Turismo 3, celebrating a few beers. Yeah, I appreciate a bullet train, even though I don't drink, but I'm glad, as long as you guys are actually enjoying this, live stream and you enjoy the reviews, then, it's a job well done, in my opinion. Because I'm just doing what I enjoy. Just talking about video games. Yeah, literally just talking about games, in the most detail possible with the whole world, literally the whole world. People all over the world watching this. It's crazy, isn't it? You told me 10 years ago that this is... If I made that first video on my channel and I was told 10 years later this is where it was going to come to, like, just reviewing, making over 200 reviews on my channel with over 100,000 subscribers, and streaming for you and literally talking and literally chatting with you guys live right now, I would have said you're absolutely crazy. By the way, since you're here live on YouTube, I'll use this opportunity to... How was it, by the way, Mr. Midnight? Thanks for joining in on this YouTube live stream. A bit different, right? Since I'm here, I might as well actually show you guys here while I can. Some of you guys might already see it. Might as well show you guys. Might as well actually show you guys in person, but yeah. Still got it, guys. It's currently on display in my own game room. This is probably one of my crowning achievements, that's for sure. So yeah, it just goes along because I've actually got my own actual. Oh, hang on. You guys can actually see it. I've actually got my own game cabinet now. It's a completely different game room. I've actually got a game room dedicated to this sort of stuff. Just have to finish the game. Yeah, it is a big. I mean, not as big because of the size. Oh yeah, that's yeah, it's good, isn't it, guys? I mean, I got it it's been a few years now, and obviously, yeah, algorithm-wise, things have stagnated a little bit, but still getting enough views to still at least remain relevant enough to know a lot of, yeah, that's actually, yeah, that couch is actually, I promise it's not a casting couch, guys. I've already got enough jokes about that from my family and friends as it is, and also when I streamed on Twitch, but that came from my parents' house. And they just gave it to me for free, and they didn't need it. So yeah, that's why it's in the game room. I actually got nicer, more modern furniture in the living room area, but yeah, it's a comfortable couch. So I thought, why not just keep it for myself while it's free. So yeah, they didn't. Yes, quote, they didn't need it, end quote. I mean, to be fair, there is a lot of animal. There was a fair bit of animal fur on there as well, and I had to use I definitely need the vacuum cleaner needs to be worked a fair bit to get it all off because it was from my parent interview. Oh God, I'm getting all these jokes now. Great. We were talking. Funny enough, Mr. Midnight, we were actually talking about. Look at that camera view. Look at this. Look at the heat and the haze. This is from 2001. This game looks so nice. Is it still going? This race is at final lap. You're crazy, Renee. Don't. I'm gonna have to decline in that regard. But yeah, we were talking about Gran Turismo 7 in terms of just how annoying the microtransactions were. And also the fact that it had to be, but also online. You sure? No thanks, Heath. I mean, one thing I can actually do while I am in... Oh, Jesus. Ah! I hope I didn't stop streaming and I accidentally dropped my phone on the keyboard. I hope I didn't change anything in that regard. Everything's still fine? Okay, everything's still fine. One thing, these lights, at least during the evening, that's where they're really effective. I actually got the lights surrounding me at the moment. I can actually change them around, so I can actually make the room a little bit more colorful. Yeah, so it's not really, the problem is, I've got this light in front of me, this webcam light. But it's pretty cool feature, especially during the evening. It actually it's really effective. But otherwise, yeah, I just like to have it bright so so the webcam looks very clear to you guys. Have you ever played any Wreckfest? I have, Tommy. Yes, I have played a little bit of Wreckfest. I played a demo of it. I played a trial of it actually on a series at a game expo, and I played a trial of it to capture footage for the Flat Out Ultimate Carnage review. So I have played a little bit of it, and it's good. Gran Turismo replays are always entertaining. You can't do that with the Seto Corsa camera without camera mods. The one thing that's good about these replays as well is that resolution and frame rate is exactly the same. Because replays in 5, 6, and 7, they're in 30, and Sport, they're in 30 frames per second. It's the heat haze that really sells it. That makes it look so good. Look at that. See what I mean, guys? Even on an emulator, it doesn't look like it's, I mean, it does look a bit emulation-like, but it still looks really, really sharp. Like that in real life and wish to appreciate more in video games is Vulcan tire drift livery. I don't... I feel like I need to see that car to know what you're talking about. Apricot Hill. This one actually returns in Gran Turismo 6. Didn't appear in GT5, but it did appear in GT6. Let's get back in Tom's Castrol Supra, since we were kind of talking about it half an hour ago. I reckon 2 more races, guys, and we'll probably stop there, because we're getting close to the 4-hour mark. I swear to God, guys, I only stream for about 2 hours on Twitch, so I'm only streaming 4 hours just because, you know, well, there's a new review out, and I reckon 2 more races, guys, and we'll stop there. Because after all, if you guys want to catch me, I will be streaming, you know, tomorrow morning. Grid has better replays than Assetto, of course. Yeah, Grid has some pretty good. Yeah, Renee, Grid has some pretty good replays as well. Livery. It's been a while since I played. The last time I played Grid was when I reviewed it in 2019. I think, yeah, it was Red Dead Redemption 2, Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, and then Assassin's Creed, and then Race Driver Grid. What a stretch that was. Look at the stands up there. I just like how square everything looks. It reminds me of those green stands. They remind me of the ones, you know in licensed tests where in Gran Turismo 2, which had their own dedicated circuits for that sort of thing. It's pretty funny seeing how there are grandstands for basically licensed test roads. What we've seen before, Blue and Mint. It probably does. It is tick forward. It's classic. It's iconic. Gran Turismo. It's iconic to the Gran Turismo franchise. This livery. But yeah, as I was saying, 2 more. I reckon 2 more races. Like so, this one after this one, we'll probably stop there. I'm only just doing the arcade mode just to play this game casually. I'm worried I'm going to lose my voice at any time too. Ooh, the car likes to drift a little bit. The chase cam is not too stiff either. It's perfect. And GT Skyline. That's the one I can't. I think that's, yes, I am definitely familiar with that one. You'll probably see it in my Gran Turismo 4 re-review. I use that car a lot. Nismo Z-Tune, if it gets a million, so it gets a million points for me. That's also a classic. I think that's like one of the best cars you can drive in the arcade mode right from the get-go, because there are certain cars you have to unlock. But obviously, I think that one, that's yeah, that 350Z is one of them as well. I'm glad the Grid Legend is an animated storyteller, not perfect, but still entertaining. Get to understand how far Raven West sink throughout the season. Yeah, a bit like. What else? Need for Speed Unbound to a certain degree, with the cel-shaded cutscenes, and what else was animated? Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walk. I know it's not a racing game, but that's the first thing I think of cutscenes going into Overpriced R34. Yep. Yeah, being on an emulator, you can clearly see the. I know I keep bringing this up, guys, but they clearly look like paper cutouts of a crowd, not an actual one. Mind you, there probably could be that many people attending for a race with, cars like this. Nathan McCain. I don't even know who Nathan McCain is, Renee. Is that another race driver or a content creator? I wouldn't be surprised if you're probably hearing this thinking, what? You've never... Okay. You're really... Oh, I'm almost half expecting you to think, geez, Spenny is really isolated. I mean, I might... Oh. This is also an... I guess I honestly think this might be another one of my favorite circuits. Oh, he's a character from Grid. So kind of a race driver, kind of like. Kind of. Another win. One more race, guys, and we'll probably stop there, because we've just gone past 4 hours. I usually don't stream this long. Like I said before, I don't usually stream this long. I'm just doing it because, it's a special occasion. We'll get another song. We'll get a different song in, though. we done this one yet? Yeah, we haven't done this one yet. That's a good thing about these, some of these songs in Gran Turismo 3. They're actually original. Oh. What should we do? We got to do another rally circuit. No, we'll do Grand Valley. Grand Valley is one of my favorites. It's also the longest circuit that's available. One more race, guys. Transformers song. Nah. Don't want to get... Nah, Renee, there's a chance I could get in trouble from YouTube for using that song. See, yeah, it's sunset. If you're going the other way around, it's during the day, but the opposite way, it's sunset. Like I said before, yeah, Polyphony Digital wanted to test around different weather effects and different times of day, and obviously they wanted to do it for all the circuit. Remember to take a break. Yeah, usually when I stream, I just do it all in one go. Gonna be have a good night. Gonna be ending the stream soon. Cheers. Yes, have a good night. So it's 10 Eastern set. Yeah, it's currently 2 p.m. in the afternoon where I am. I started at 10 a.m. so I've been doing this all day. Yeah, it's a really good, perfect color. It's just the right color. We need a road version of that color of the Skyline GTR. Jeez, whether we finish first or last is irrelevant. I just want to finish this race. Just do 3 laps. HXC. Oh, Otaku. I can't. Otaku. I'm guessing that was you. Who don't. Thank you for the follow on Twitch specifically. Congrats on 10 things. Thanks, Kanadi. That's a long time, I know. Like, yeah, I will make a separate video, like on February 23rd. I will make a separate video dedicated to, yeah, I will make a separate video dedicated to, yeah, basically to just to say thank you guys for 10 years and talk about the history, my love for video games, how COLOURSHED came to be, and just a little brief timeline of how, the ups and downs of going through the channel, and the plans for this year as well. My favorite Skyline GTR. It's just the perfect color. Look like distinct cousins. Yeah, almost like the cooler cousin that's hoping to teach the road version how to be cool. Secretly, yeah, that was me. Scott, that's really cool that you stream separately on Twitch. Yeah, that was me. It's really cool. Oh, no! I'm paying attention to the chat at the same time. I gotta be careful. It's alright, I've got 2 laps, and I don't care if I win or lose. I'm gonna end the stream. It's like bonus content for the viewers. It's just really... Normally I stream on Twitch 3 days a week. That's where... So if you guys wanna see me live stream regularly, that's the go-to place on Twitch. Just because I wanted to try... Because I wanted to try and build that on that platform, as well as network with other creators who use it regularly, and that's been it's been working wonders in that regard. It's certainly been a big help in getting special guest special creator passes for game expos, that's for sure. But yeah, it's just I decided to give YouTube a try just to see what it's like, and obviously I'm getting a lot more viewers than usual. I will do, like I said, Tommy, I wanted to sort of test YouTube by itself first before getting into multi-stream. And obviously I don't want to use my YouTube channel too much to live stream. Like, probably live stream on YouTube like once a month or something, or whenever I release a new review. Whereas Twitch, I might consider, because I already have created a YouTube channel dedicated called COLOURSHED Live. It's not actually public at the moment, but I've actually dedicated... I'm using it to basically I'm using it to consider multi-streaming and release all my Twitch VODs. I just found you on Twitch, actually. Yeah, that's where I normally stream, Sean. That's my go-to stream. I will be streaming tomorrow. Is that tracking mileage on the bottom right? Yes, it is. Yeah, if you mean the car itself, Logan, yes. Obviously, it's a new car. Another wish I could return the Ford Mustang Cobra. Yeah, you can. Are you talking about the one that only has in which the only color option is red? Speaking in TX, I was always suddenly bought the 2008 STI, which was hilarious. Yeah, I usually separate, but I do plan on multi-streaming in the future. It's just, I wanted to test both channels, and I'm just curious to know how many people would actually tune into a live stream on my main YouTube channel, especially now that I've actually got a bit of streaming experience. It does feel a little second nature, albeit maybe a little extra overwhelming, because usually the number of viewers I get on Twitch is, usually 10 to 15 viewers. I've been averaging like close to 50 and 60 viewers here on this live stream. So yeah, obviously there's a bit more activity in the chat, and obviously I'm more inclined to lose my voice. But yeah, Twitch is the go-to. But it's been a pretty cool experience. Giving YouTube a try. Forgot about the track mileage. Yeah, it's obviously more apparent it's more apparent when you've got cars in your garage in the Gran Turismo mode and you use them for multiple events. I imagine it's also there to track when you got to change your oil too. Makes sense, really. Ricardo, Gaming Chower, you do great reviews. GT3 is the most easy Gran Turismo to win races. Yes, it is. I'm just doing the arcade. I am just doing the arcade mode though, so. But thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I'm about to finish very, very soon because, yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours now, and I need to take a break now. And I will be streaming tomorrow more. I honestly watch Twitch streams more. Some YouTube creators dedicate their time to YouTube, whereas I tune in as well. It's mostly the live stream side of things I dedicated to Twitch, basically. But the reviews remain on YouTube, and obviously they're still very, very important. The one thing I like about Twitch is that it's good to what's the word? It's cool thanks to street races. One thing that's good about Twitch is that because I created that as a brand new platform, it means I didn't have as many viewers to start with. Therefore, there was less pressure to do things properly. But yeah, it's good for like channel points and interacting with other viewers, and doing those channel point sound effects, and we'll at the very least watch the replay so I can keep in sync with the chat. Right, not a bad idea, but I am a little bit tired actually, guys. What else was I gonna say? Yeah. One thing, what's also been good about Twitch is actually interacting with other creators, if that makes sense. Because what's really good is that, like, once you finish a live stream, you can actually take your viewers to other, go ahead and dual stream. I will do multi-stream, because like I said, I do have a channel, a COLOURSHED live channel. I just need to get it all set up, ready to go, and have good thumbnails for whenever I finish a Twitch live stream, if that makes sense. Former FIA racing driver here in Germany. Today is certainly dead when it comes to viewers. In case you want setups or tips, let me know. I'm a former FIA race driver in Germany. I have to subscribe to your channel in that regard. Former driver, huh? Interesting. Maybe it'll come up. Oh yeah. So you're typically on Twitch, I'm guessing. Thanks for the advice. I have been doing Twitch for a couple of years now, so obviously I've got a good I've been doing it. End the stream for now. Yeah, I remember a Mustang. Well, I mean, we can always just restart the replays. I remember a Mustang pace car that was imported from America. It was really weird to see it in my dealership. Yeah. Do you mean like the American version of Gran Turismo, Sierra Cosworth? Mustang and the Sierra Cosworth. It's a very equal. Same thing, kind of. I wish the Sierra Cosworth. Look at the heat phase. That just looks so good in the replays, guys. This game is nearly 24 years old. It still looks fantastic on the replays. Absolutely incredible. Oh yeah, I went too close into the corner because I was paying attention to the chat. Whoopsie. But yeah, thanks. As I said, I've already said this countless times, but thanks to Twitch, I've definitely networked with a lot of other creators, and it's allowed me to be a special, basically get special passes, for other expos. Because when it comes to expos and other creators, they're all, especially at least in Australia anyway, they're also very They're both, yeah, they're both very they're more likely to use Twitch rather than YouTube. We do casual streams for lazy. I love cars and you do in real life. I love the ins and outs of cars when it comes to performance. But yeah, that's not really my kind of thing, Ricardo. That's that's certainly out of my league. That's for sure. But really, I'm just a game reviewer in which the reviews of racing games just tend to be the most popular, and that's sort of why I just put a lot of focus on it. So that's why I do racing games a lot of the times. But otherwise, I just think of myself as just a game reviewer who's willing to do lots of different other genres. That's another reason I also created a Twitch page. It gives me an excuse to go through my backlog, or go through the good stuff that, or go through the sort of stuff that, the stuff that I probably might not have had a chance to play and then replay, if that makes sense. Give me a second. I need to change the music back and make it sound a bit more car dealer. Need to play that music back again. Oh, that's the beta version. Hang on. Yeah, that would be a good way to end it. But yeah. Yeah, blocks from the garden shed. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that live stream. I think, yeah, I'm probably going to end it here in a couple of minutes. I just want to take this opportunity to say, I will do a proper video of my 10th anniversary once the actual 10th anniversary arrives, which is February 23rd, and I will make a video about it. But I really appreciate you guys tuning in for the last 10 years. It's been a crazy ride, to say the least. I just can't believe it's lasted this long. So, and over 200 videos as well. It's just, and you know, guys, I'm always going to give my honest opinion on every single video, and I'm always going to put everything I can into every single video that I do, and I'm always going to be honest about so, and I'm always going to put as much time as I possibly can. So if they take a long time, it's just the world just simply getting in the way, and real world getting in the way. But I'm always gonna, it's the one thing that's always kept me sane, basically, if that makes sense. Yeah. And I really enjoyed video games, no matter, of all certain types. So, I just really appreciate you guys just tuning in every single time, just doing what I enjoy, just keep enjoying video games. And the links to all my social media, all my links on social media, I wonder if I can actually copy it from my Discord. So this is in case you guys, hang on, I'll try hopefully it works. So all my social media links are on here. Hopefully this works, because I just copied it from my Discord server. No, that's too many. That's too many words. Hang on. Maybe I can do a couple at a time. Hang on. So yeah. So that's Twitch, Patreon. I got Twitter down. Instagram. I need to do that one. So yeah, keep that. Yeah, you do it yourself. Do it yourself. Yeah, you do it, as well as the Discord server as well. But yeah, thanks guys. I really appreciate it. And obviously, look, until I say, oh, is that the end of the race? We'll go back into the replay. Go back into the replay so we can continue, because I'm not finished yet. Yeah, until I say it's over, then it's over until I say it's over. If I don't say it, if I'm not saying anything, it just means I'm working on another review, okay, guys? So, the next game I'm reviewing, so yeah, if you guys want to see more of these live streams, I would recommend joining on Twitch. That's usually where I primarily do these live streams. So I just wanted to go on YouTube to experiment, especially given that it's the 10th anniversary. A new video on my channel has just been released. I wanted to, just try it out, and hopefully, getting more followers. I'm noticing on there. So yeah, that's my Twitter, or as some people call it, X. I still call it Twitter, or Twitter/X, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I might do the same. Yeah, Instagram, I'm pretty active on there as well. I might do the occasional story. usually whenever I'm running or whatever, there's a new holiday on, or wherever I'm at a game expo, I do use it a bit. I only created that Instagram account about only just like just over a year ago, and obviously the Blue Sky one as well. I mean everybody's making an account recently, so you know, just yeah, everybody else is doing it. Oh, station is down. Who else? I don't know, but so yeah, that one, yeah, as long as, yeah, don't forget the Discord server as well, if that hasn't been a Discord invite too. Nah, they already see it, as long as they got access, as long as the links are available, but yeah, not the most, normally when I'm on, here's the thing, normally when I'm on Twitch, they usually come up automatically every once in a while, thanks to Stream Elements, so yeah, having Sats in the modder, who's also my modder on Twitch, has been he's done his job incredibly well, especially given that it's currently midnight where he is probably at the moment, so I think we should just end it there now, guys. Again, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. If you want to join me on back on live stream, I'll be back live on Twitch tomorrow morning playing Forza Horizon 6, and that will be my next review as well, Forza Horizon 2. Once again, guys, I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you guys are, whatever side of the world you are. Speak to you guys very, very, very soon. Spenny out.